Alright guys, bear with me for a second here, trying to do some quick updates. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. As always, please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Is it not pulling my accurate location yet? Still thinks I'm in Texas. And I am not in Texas. Come on, refresh, dang it. Give me 1 second here, guys. Trying to get everything updated. Push ends in Tango. I have to get rolling here in a second. This line's about to catch us. Why is it still pulling us in Texas? We're not in Texas. We're in Louisiana. Ends in Tango. So let's try this again. See if I gotta change any of my settings. Configure. Nope, that's correct. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Trying to get all this done.
Thank you.
What did she say? She loved our Starlinks?
Love your Starlink phone.
Oh, mine, yeah. That's probably, she was like, oh. It's always those like over-the-road people that always appreciate seeing Starlink on people's vehicles. Alright, let me try this real quick here, guys. Give me 1 second to do this. But thank you guys all so much again for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Still seems to think I'm in Texas.
So, I just had an environmentalist come up and literally start a fight with me.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Lady just came up and said, I love your Starlink mount. There's a couple of people at this Loves that are going around and literally talking to people, telling them not to drive their vehicles that have bad MPG. And they're going up to the truckers in their company-owned trucks. Like, you think the driver gives a shit? So they're over here, and she came up and knocked on my window, and like, I didn't know what they were doing. They were going to all these vehicles and thought maybe they were like employees trying to get people to move or something. They said, yeah, what's up? And she goes, do you understand the impact on the environment that automobiles have with the carbon footprint and blah, blah, blah? And I just said, yeah. Because how many miles do you drive in this? I said, oh, about 100,000 a year. And like, I could just tell. And she's like, oh my gosh, you need to be driving electric right now. And I said, that doesn't make any sense for me. I said, but I'm going to get back to eating my macaroni and cheese now. And I started rolling the window back up, and she starts like tapping on the window. So I rolled it back down. I said, no, I'm still eating my macaroni. And it's just the nerve of you fucking people, and walks away. I'm just like, sorry, still eating my macaroni.
Oh, of course. I guess I'll go east. I was about to, well, you know what? I might run inside and take a leak before it starts dumping on us. Hey guys, sorry, I will be here in a second. I have to go 10-100 desperately. So probably gonna go run to the bathroom real quick and then we're gonna get moving east. Right, I'm gonna go take a leak and then. Ooh, chilly. Outflowy. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go take a leak up here. And then we ride. All right. How did all of the cameras go down at once? Just a bad cord? Very well might be. Why does it keep doing this? For some odd reason, my rear camera is being really fin- Dude, what are you doing? My rear camera wants to be a real pain right now. My cameras all decided to start just tripping out as soon as I was about ready to pull out. Alright guys, sorry about that. We are here.
What was?
All of my cameras. My dash camera decided to disconnect from its power source, and then my PTZ on the rear decided to just stop transmitting. which is really weird that the PTZ on the back decided to call it quits. I think it's the transmitter.
Seems like we're off to a great start.
What a weird way things are starting.
These EPA freaks are still walking around, and now, like, I really need to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to talk to them. Like, I'm honestly surprised cops hadn't gotten called in, because they're literally, like, going up to everybody.
People can be very annoying, wouldn't you say, guys? I'd say so. Vince always finds the troublemakers, though. He really does, and I don't know why. Really don't know how or why. But Vince always finds the troublesome spots, I guess. I don't know. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are getting on 20 eastbound right now. We are in Louisiana, contrary to what the GPS states at the top. I'm not sure why it still thinks we're in Texas. I'm trying to force update that, but it seems to think that we're in Texas when we are definitely not. Going east, it's got that much, but I don't know if it's just because we're so close to the state line or what. But for some odd reason, it seems to be thinking that we're in Texas. And Gregg County, Texas is all the way back in Longview, so it really doesn't make any sense to me. We're headed eastbound right now. We've got the potential for some discrete storms to fire up. Not sure how quick that'll be. Excuse me, my goodness. Alright, now I should be able to hop in chat, so bear with me for a sec, y'all. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see if I can... I don't know why this thing isn't manually... There it goes. There she blows. Hey, everybody. Megan, Sandy, Karen, Jekyll, Fuzzy, Weather Lover, Jeanne, Deanna, Crystal, pretty much everybody. Sorry, I'm trying to go through the lane. Valerie, Crazy Mama, Darian, Cindy, Husky. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. What's up, DL? Jackie, everybody, great to see you guys. We are, in fact, out and about today. Today has the potential for strong tornadoes. It's a very conditional threat, but it's definitely evident. So we're out getting ahead of this line right now to get ahead of it. Today, honestly, Anna, that is a pan-tilt zoom camera on the roof of my car that I can just turn around whichever way I want it to look. Like this one right now is the dash camera. That's the dash camera, and then this is the rear PTZ. But yeah, hey, Quiet Space. So we are making our way eastbound right now to get back out ahead of this. We're just west of Shreveport right now. Today has the potential to be a big day, but I'm not so sure. The big question is about low-level lapse rates today, and honestly, I think it's going to come a lot down to a lot of the favorable cell mergers and things of that sort today that really end up making the environment more conductive for tornadoes, but I'm honestly not all that sure about how today's going to evolve. No, it's not a Hollyland PTZ. The Hollyland is just what I use for the wireless transmitter. But yes, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. We're going to do what we can and see what we can pull from the day. That's for sure. We got 2,000 people watching with just under 1,000 likes, so be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. I think we got a little bit of time before these storms mature as well, but we're trying to get ahead of the game, and we use this time early in the day. If you guys are new here, we use this time to interact with the audience as best as we can to keep everybody aware, answer any questions that we can early on in the day. Gary, thank you for 15 months of membership. Emendations, if I said that right, thank you so much for your super chat. But yes, we are headed eastbound right now, eastbound and down. East on I-20 is the play right now. We're about to go through Shreveport. DJ Crazy and Jeff, thank you so much for your guys' memberships and sticking with us. Couldn't do it without everybody's help here, so thank you guys all so incredibly much. B, thank you for your PayPal donation, as well as James, thank you both for your guys' PayPal donations. Chris, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate all your guys' support so much, for all that you guys do to support the channel. You know, we are a crowd-funded channel, and a lot of these other channels are able to make boatloads of money by just sitting down at home and doing breakdown of radar coverage, which is great for them. But we just like to be out here in the field giving you the first-hand look on the ground, which, I mean, I'm sure we'd be making boatloads too if we sat at home and broke down radar for everybody, but we like to be out here in the field being hands-on and giving everybody alerts, and we appreciate the support because we're all, you know, small businesses in our own way, and we couldn't be doing it without your guys' incredible support. So thank you guys all so much for your help and all your support, your donations, all that you do and continue to do to support the stream. We couldn't be out here if it wasn't for each and every one of you guys, whether you're hitting that like and subscribe button or whether you guys are donating in whatever way you deem fit if you choose to, which is never a requirement. It's all just so greatly and incredibly appreciated. So thank you guys all so much. DL, thanks so much for the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you back out here again soon. Oh, I've got nothing against the people that are doing severe weather coverage at home. It ain't anything personal against them. It's good to see them doing that. Diana Lee, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. It's great to see them succeeding and doing well, but personally, even though it is a lot more expensive financially, I just prefer to be out here in the field to do what I can to help those impacted instead of breaking radar down at home. But Zerial, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for letting me know as well. Robin, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all for your super chats. We're only out here because of viewers like you guys, so we're grateful for your support. Man, these people are driving like idiots. I want to be able to get over from this freaking. thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. We're grateful just to be out here, right? Thank you, Carrie, for 9 months of membership. I'm just lined up virtually every hour on Fox today, I guess. Concerns at all if you guys can't donate or send super chats or anything like that. It's never a requirement, guys, so never feel bad about not being able to donate or anything like that. It is never a requirement for this channel for you to have to donate or be a member or anything like that. It'll always be free. It'll always be free. Everybody's freaking out because there's a freaking deputy here. Like, if you're gonna pass him, jeez. Freaking spaz out because of this guy, like seriously. Everyone always freaks out when they pass law enforcement, but it's never as big of a deal as they think. Like, even when they're not speeding, they're like, oh my gosh, I gotta slow down. It's like, dude, chill. Once again, thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. As always, we couldn't be out here without your support, so. Yeah, those people that are jamming on the brakes as soon as they see law enforcement typically have a guilty conscience. Tahoe's in the shop. It should be good by the time I get home. Hopefully, Lord willing. Oh, I'm sure we'll see the traffic here momentarily. And yeah, I definitely think that, oh, that's probably why this cop is sitting here facing, are they facing the wrong way, or? That is a weird place to park, bud. But yeah, I definitely appreciate what everybody does. Like, whether they do radar breakdowns or what have you, I still think everybody has their value in the weather community on YouTube. I think it's awesome to see Max succeeding. He's doing very well. I'm proud to see Max succeeding. Max is a good kid. Everybody's locking up the brakes now. It's got to be the traffic. Ironically enough, we're passing Traffic Street. But hopefully everybody's doing well today. I see the traffic coming to a stop way up there. Hop over now. Lane ends, so might as well be prepared for it. Why is everybody like freaking out? I understand it's a construction zone, but no reason for everybody to like spaz out about it either. That's also the added benefit of all this, the way we do the lighting and stuff on the car, because I've got rear lights. I've got rear lights on the trunklet that are brighter when I hit the brakes. That way people know that, like, it's not just my standard brake lights. I definitely need to, like, get that put on my Tahoe too. I like having more rear lighting. That way people know, like, when I'm hitting the brakes. So many people don't pay attention. They really don't. But hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day. Today's been a good day so far. It feels good out today. I just got good vibes about today. Hey, Brooklyn, thank you so much for subscribing, and thank you so much for seeing me on Omega and moving over here to YouTube. Thank you so much for your support, Brooklyn. Yes, I am excited that the Hammond radar is up. Isn't that awesome? No more radar hole for New Orleans area. It's awesome, especially with it being up today. Radar Omega did add the Hammond radar today at like 4 a.m., so it is on the Radar Omega app now too. What makes me want to chase storms like these? Just generally because I want to help people. That's really it. I just want to help people in the long run, really. Why is this Escalade going like 20 miles an hour? There's like nobody ahead of him for like half a mile. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're almost up to 3,000 people watching right now with only 1,300 likes, so be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in too. Thank you so much. I don't know if I'm going to say it right. Ebstano? I don't know how to pronounce your last name or your name. But thank you so much for your super chat. I'm glad you guys love to watch the stream. I'm glad that you make it a family affair too. I really enjoy when everybody tunes in with their family, and hopefully we use our platform to keep people safe too. You know, I might not be able to do radar breakdown while actively chasing, but I do try to keep people aware of what's going on and use the education perspective too. Like right now it's a little difficult because of the fact that I'm not in my Tahoe, which is fully equipped for all this, but aside from that, I mean, once we get back in the Tahoe after today's chase, it gets a lot more in-depth and a lot more fun for the viewers. But it's great to see everybody today. Absolutely great to see everybody tuning in today, though. They do have the 10% hatch tornado threat today, yes. It is a significant tornado threat. There's actually a decent amount of chasers today. Not as much as yesterday, but it's a lot of mainstream people being out today. But you've got to be out for these types of events. You just cannot miss it. We're just out here hoping we can make a difference and help others. That's the ultimate goal. Hopefully we're able to get you guys something better than yesterday. Yesterday was quite a dull dud, wasn't it? Like, I mean, it was still cool to be out and stuff like that, but yesterday definitely ended up being more of a dud. Serial, thank you for the super chat again, with just 8, of course. Storms are set to pop off in the next couple hours here. We don't really have anything going on yet. I don't think they've issued any watches or anything yet. Let me check. No, they still have not issued any watches or anything yet. We got a lot of spinny dudes trying to form to the south. You guys see how that, like, this warm air advection stuff is, like, turning into a line of embedded supercells?
Yeah, I was actually just about to call you guys. I'm going to go to Ruston and possibly drop south, either Ruston or Monroe, because I think that's going to take over and become the event shortly.
Yeah, just looking at it on radar, you can see it, like, kinking out. That's definitely got my attention.
Yeah, I'm just going to head east and drop south here once it gets to the 10%.
So
the Monroe radar is actually working today, by the way.
Good to know. So we're watching radar right now, and it looks like these storms are trying to rotate a little bit. It's almost tempting to go down 49.
Man, low levels are ripping.
It's almost tempting.
The soupy feeling today, and the low level ripping like that, man, it just feels like a Dixie day.
Today definitely feels like a Dixie tornado day. There ain't a doubt about that. Ellen and Dennis and Julie, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Thank you guys so incredibly much. I'll have to update the ticker. You guys are starting off strong today, and I appreciate it so much.
I forgot about this freaking construction pit zone.
Whoops. What was that, Corey?
Should have left sooner. I forgot about this stupid construction zone.
Yeah, where are you at?
Just getting out of it.
Copy. I think I'm at the 26 or something like that, so I don't think I'm too far behind you, but your Omega isn't updating. Thank you guys, as always, so incredibly much for your support.
Yeah, my phone fell somewhere. I gotta find it.
Part of me wants to go south, honestly. Feeling a little spicy. About an hour and 30 minutes away from that. Yeah, by that time the stuff would already be coming. So, like Ruston, going to like Ruston and south is probably going to be our best bet. I agree with Vince's assessment. I think the environment's just getting more and more ripe for today to end up doing something big, so. Sarah, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for everybody who gave super chats today. Thank you guys so much for your support. So we're moving eastbound right now on 20. trying to make our way further east, and then we're going to go south to intercept these storms to our south. These storms are getting into more of a primed environment for tornadoes, and now it's just going to be, Kathy, thank you for your PayPal donation. Now it's just a matter of waiting for these storms to get into the better environment and then seeing how they evolve in the environment once they do get to the environment. Because today is definitely going to be a day where storms are taking a little while to develop. So it's probably going to take a little bit of time, but once they get going and they get mature, I think that's really going to be how things go today. Hopefully we'll be able to live stream it. I know Corey's got his drone set up today too, so it should be quite the active day ahead, honestly.
This ain't good, guys. It's like almost downscale evolution here. Like those broken parts of the line are almost getting more isolated.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that town. It's Natchitoches in Texas, but whatever it's pronounced out here, there's a storm to the southwest that's getting broad rotation that's really trying to get its act together.
So it's Natchitoches here, and it's Natchitoches something over there. I'm so sick and tired of these town names. I can't fucking pronounce any of them.
Yeah, I was tempted to start blasting south on 49, but we're still even an hour and a half from there if we were to go on 49. So better yet, just to go to Arcadia and south, or Ruston and then go south. Try and punch through the precip. But yeah, it looks like we're getting supercell developing within the line. So I don't think anything's going to go like tornadic until after it passes 49 anyway. So. Nacogdoches. Is that how it's really pronounced? Duracell, yes, Mark and Duracell, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. I intend to be in Canada this year. Storm as it's approaching 49 is definitely getting that classic look to it where it's like an elongated, where you get the straight inbounds and outbounds, and then eventually it wraps up. I'm sure once it gets closer to town it's going to wrap up. I kind of want to head towards Winfield. Let's see how far we are from there. Hour and a half from Winfield.
It's not a threat until somebody on Twitter says, I'm shaking, I don't like the look of this, it's scary.
I think we're about to see the environment go haywire in the next couple hours, and I usually don't feel that way this early in the day, but just looking at these storms and how they're developing in that line and then turning into something more is really looking different today.
Well, shit, this is kind of how Rolling Fork Day evolved. I mean, it was a slower evolution because it was much later in the day, but, it's just the same feeling. All it takes is one or two significant ones, but yeah, shit, pull the trigger on the hype today. I feel like today is one of the days there's an excuse for it,
freaking pass on the right. Something feels like it's going to get busy today. That's all I can say. It feels like it's going to be a busy day. But once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Today feels like it's going to be a big day. It feels like it. And I don't get that feeling often that I feel like it's going to be a big day. But today feels like it's going to be a big day. I hope I'm wrong. I truly hope I'm wrong. But just something feels different about today. I can't really say what. Just a gut feeling. I got a phoner at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 Eastern.
Find my freaking phone. I couldn't find it. It was on my center console and then just
yeeted.
Disappeared.
Copy, I just saw you pulled over on the ramp or whatever on GR and I'm like, oh, I hope he's alright. Yeah, today's definitely going to be a slow evolution type of a day. We're just going to be watching and waiting. That's typically how these days go, though. You watch, you wait, and then eventually it goes boom. Especially these events down in Dixie Alley. Thank you, Cyril, again for your super chat. Definitely watching all of this closely to see how it's going to evolve. Today's tornado threat is definitely evident, I will say that much, but it's really going to depend on how these storms develop and mature over time. They do have that 10% tornado threat out, 10 hatched. So definitely watching it closely. I think we've got time before these storms really mature. But like Vince and Corey were saying, our low-level wind field is becoming very favorable today. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Lord willing, we'll be put where we need to be put today and can help in whatever way we're called to help. That's the important part. Always want to be out here to help as much as we possibly can. Grateful for the opportunity to do so at the very least. Grateful you guys give me the opportunity to do so. We got 3,500 watching with 1,800 likes, so be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in too. Thank you so much for all your support. Today's just one of those days. Cookie, thank you so much for your super chat. Today's just one of those days that you've got to be on your toes. Hey, Bella. We're watching everything very, very closely. Britt asked, do I think there'll be a bad tornado in Winfield or Corinth? Honestly, I can't say anything for specific cities, but up in Corinth, they're not even in the tornado risk today. So, northeast Mississippi's out of the risk area. But at this point, we're just rolling east on I-20 just to get out ahead of everything. Looks like they just issued the tornado watch until 8 o'clock. Tornado watch issued till 8 o'clock. A few tornadoes likely with a couple of intense tornadoes possible.
60-40.
Yep. Yes, so the watch has been issued. Tornado watch has been issued. We're watching these storms to our south that are over northwest of the Alexandria area try and develop low-level rotation. The evolution today is going to be very slow, but the amount of low-level shear that's in place is just truly incredible. Robert, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Robert. Today has the potential to be a day that is remembered. Hopefully, Lord willing, it won't be, but it does have the potential to be a big day. So make sure if you guys are new here, you hit that like and subscribe button. should be getting that call from Fox Weather here soon. Corey's still moving. Corey's still out and about. He's moving. His stream isn't up, but he's moving.
Man, I'm over this. I don't like these crap. I have to activate this stupid soul connect crap. Like, I'm over it.
You've got to reactivate it?
Yeah, because for some reason, like, they're trying to get the payment, because it was automatic, it wasn't working at the email, because they freaking take the payment, and they sent me this link I had to do the payment. Yeah, now I have to activate everything again.
Well, hopefully it's quick.
There won't be on their freaking live right now. It's really fucked me over.
Yeah, when those go deactive, it's a process. It's at least 24 business hours, so I would honestly just plan an alternative because it probably ain't happening. Not trying to be negative, I'm just being a realist here. You probably would do an alternative because they have to send it to the SIM department because they deactivate the SIMs, and they have to send the solo people have to send it over to the thing or whatever. It's a different department. I'm pretty sure they're not in the United States. So
we definitely are, Bella. He is risen, no doubt about that. I have not looked at the weather for next week at all, honestly. I'm going to be bluntly honest right now.
The LRT should be relatively instant though, if it's grouped together with the LRT. Once you pay it, modems aren't.
Hey Robert, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Doing my best. Thank you so much for your support. Yes, I do remember it's taken some time to grow and continue to grow, but I'm grateful for the amazing growth that this channel has had, and I'm grateful for each and every one of you guys that support the channel day in and day out. We're heading towards Ruston right now, and then we'll probably go south out of Ruston. Beautiful 73 degrees. What are we doing right now? Beautiful 73 degrees out. I've got a second, if I'm able to, I will try and do a quick radar breakdown with you guys. If I... going to do the radar breakdown, but I can't because my audio does not play on that screen. So I'm not able to do the radar breakdown on the Radar Omega screen right now, at least. We'll have to set that up again. break it down a little more if I could right now. Right now we're still moving eastbound. Headed generally towards the Winfield, Louisiana area. Generally. I'm waiting for Fox to call. I think we're due for a phoner here in the next couple minutes. Womp, womp. I do not know what's even going on in front of me. I really don't. You can just tell by the way everything looks on radar that once it gets busy, it's going to be busy. Ain't no doubt about that one. As these storms slowly mature due to the weak low-level lapse rates, that's going to be what we watch today. We're barely going the speed limit, guys, really. Libra, thank you so much for becoming a member. Vincent's feed just went, well, he's not live, that's why. Lafayette's a little south of the main risk area today, but it still is within the risk area. I would love to see a tornado today, but typically if we see one, it's going to end up being the result of damaging one, and that's kind of where I would love to see something cool today, but at the same time, it's like you don't want to see people lose their lives or their homes or anything like that. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Please be sure to hit that like button when you guys hop on. We're starting to go through this leading edge of precip right now. Dive south at them so quick and then end up having them mature as they get closer to 20, you know? Go ahead, dude. If you're getting over, get over. I'm trying to be nice to you. Starting to come through the leading edge of this preset. Start coming down good. Starting to come down good. This is just the first little band as we start to make our way eastward. Hello?
Hey, Brandon, this is Catherine. Are you ready to send this over?
Yep, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much. I went through from Panhandle, Florida, southern portions of Alabama, over as far north as Atlanta, and out towards Texas. Hey, Brandon, this is audio here.
Yeah, I got you.
And even if it started tomorrow morning, by tomorrow we're looking at areas like Mobile. Brandon, this is Catherine. We're coming to you right now. Tiana will be bringing you in. We're looking at today, likely some big gifts. Still bubbling up, but not through tomorrow morning. To start to use from over Mobile. By the time we get into the afternoon hours, I think it's such a quick. But we do want to stay on the topic here. Right now we're looking at some live images provided by the top of the contractor for the topic. He's tracked. He's taking aim towards the south. And he joins me now by phone from Arcadia, Louisiana. Brandon, where you are right now, you are on the go. How are things so far through the course of the day?
Well, so far as we kind of predicted, it's going to be a very slow maturation process for these storms. But we're making our way further east and then eventually south a little bit, south of I-20, as we're watching these storms develop. And as they develop, like I said, the process is going to be very slow from them becoming just rain showers to thunderstorms and things like that when they eventually transition to more of a tornadic mode. But we're just making our way eastbound right now and observing to the south, waiting for this stuff to really begin to get its act together.
And they just issued a tornado watch, and I'm assuming you're going to kind of stick around the Austin, Texas area for that in the course of the day. Looks like right now we're getting in on some heavier rain where you are right along I-20. Looks like there's a storm south of you where you're heading. Anything that you're aiming to see tonight as we see some so kind of bubble up in the evening hours?
Well, I mean, of course, obviously, when we're out here, we're trying to target the tornadoes, see, you know, where they're at, where they end up for the day. Out here, really, we're not in the plains anymore. You know, yesterday we were out in the beautiful areas of Oklahoma where there's nothing out there, but obviously, you know, part of our job is chasing tornadoes and wanting to see them, but situations like this, it's heavily wooded, it's very populated, there's a lot of manufactured homes out there. So today really is a big time deal about trying to keep people aware of today's tornado threat and the overall severe weather threat. That way people can stay alert and take their tornado action plan when they need to.
All right, well, we know you're on the go. We are going to keep safe travel. And thank you again for joining us to discuss the contractor topic with the latest there. Thank you, Brandon. We're going to check back in shortly.
All right.
Thank
you. PJ and Rob, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. We're headed on Interstate 20 going eastbound right now. I-20 going eastbound. Making our way east. That was Fox Weather, the national network we were on with. So we're headed eastbound along I-20. We're really waiting for these storms to the south of us to mature and get their act together. We're trying to make our way further and deeper into the warm sector. I think the Storm Prediction Center made a good call of issuing that tornado watch. It is further south of our current, I mean, we're in it right now, but it's south and west of the area of interest today. So let's see. And the energy's building. We're in an area of kind of stable air up here, but the energy is going to continue to build. And what we're going to watch for are these storms that are within the line and out ahead of the line that develop and become mature supercells. Whether they are embedded within the line or whether they are out ahead of it. That's the name of the game today, is watching for mature supercells to develop. Given our low level shear today, the wind profiles are very favorable for tornadoes. It's just a matter of waiting for these storms to mature into a tornadic supercell. But once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Like I said, we're headed eastbound right now on I-20. Working on getting ourselves out ahead of the main line right now. And then headed south once we get out ahead of this line, so we can keep an eye on the warm sector and what's really going to be most favorable for tornadoes today. So for now, at the very least, we're going to continue eastbound. I can feel the PTSD in my bones from where we're driving right now.
There's still a fire on the edge.
You know, I bet there still is. No, they probably had to get it out just because they had to mow.
Dude, as long as, because that was, what, a week and a half later that I drove through there and that was still sitting there. They probably just mowed over it.
Probably. This is such, like, kind of triggering. Not in like a bad way, but I just get a queasy feeling in my stomach right now. This right here, this area is exactly where my car accident was, what was it, a year ago? A year ago and a couple months. When I was chasing and somebody stopped in traffic. Not even in traffic. They weren't in traffic. They just stopped on the highway, and I swerved to avoid them and ended up hitting them.
Well, see how fast Flyview works. I sent them a shit message. I don't know why the payment wasn't working. I paid this morning, and they shut it down hours after I paid. So I was streaming just fine. So they're on it so far.
so we are continuing eastward. We're going to get through this precip and try and go south in the warm sector. Big Win, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for your first super chat as well. I think we're going to head closer to Monroe and then maybe go south out of Monroe. The good news is as we get further east, we're going to be getting deeper into the warm sector where the environment is going to be, well, it's going to be better visibility-wise and just overall. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys as well for those of you that have sent in donations, whether it be Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, however you guys choose to support the stream is greatly and incredibly appreciated. Excited to get back to my Tahoe though, ASAP. Man, I miss that thing. I appreciate the stuff is still waiting to mature as it gets further north and east. It's nice to see that it's kind of actually trending towards a better visibility area. That little area.
You mean the Lowe's truck stop at Tallulah?
I mean, how many tornadoes have we intercepted, like, right by Tallulah, that we usually just go west on the interstate a little bit and let it cross and we go back east?
Remember the last time we had all those boneheads there that were following us around, and then we're trying to sit there in the median, and literally, like, traffic just stopped, and
yeah,
almost had, like, a 50-car pileup. I distinctly remember that. Trying to yell at people to just, like, drive, and they're just not driving for some reason just because there was a car there.
Jeez, 2 cars wrecked. Did you see that, Vince?
What?
There were 2 cars wrecked on the other side of the highway. One looks like it went to the ditch and hit a tree, and another one, I don't even know what the heck happened to that.
Oh, yeah, that white one and that, like, red one or whatever, yeah.
Yup. Alright, so we're continuing eastbound right now, guys. Another cop responding, geez. I'm just ready to get out of this precip, to say the least. But we gotta punch through this, punch through Ruston, and continue to get through it as quickly as we can, but we're taking our time. Thankfully, the storms to our south have not quite matured yet. We're still waiting for them to get their act together, but this is going to be a very slow process today, like I said earlier. A very slow process of these storms maturing. I appreciate the great announcer voice. That's different. I think that's a new one. I haven't heard that one before, but thank you. Just grateful to be out here doing what I love. Thanks to all you wonderful people who tune in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Need to update the donations. Donations here real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. Thank you guys all so much for those of you who have donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, all the ways you guys have decided to support the stream in whatever way you decide to. Is greatly and incredibly appreciated, y'all. Thank you so much for your support. These LCLs are crazy low. LCL is another word for cloud bases. Looking at these LCLs, like, it ain't gonna take much for a strong tornado today with these storms get their act together. My goodness.
Warm sector's filling up with advection crap, though. I've seen this kill an event before, so I have a feeling it'll end up down by freaking Natchez.
Yeah, but all that advection crap is, I'm not comparing it, but all that advection crap is also what happened that merged together into freaking rolling forward, so. I don't think we're going to see a completely free and wide open warm sector today, but there's definitely potential today. Definitely potential. Nothing going on up in Huntsville. Yeah, for now we're just going to continue towards Monroe for the time being. just for now. We haven't made any solid decisions yet, but I kind of want to get into the wide open warm sector. That's the big thing. We want to get out into the area that's really primed for today. That's the big thing.
Guy he's got doing his live streams. Oh, just stay calm, guys.
Yeah, because everybody's like, oh my gosh, what do we do?
We can watch this, the chat dumpster. Oh my god.
But what are those? It is just dumping right now. Thank you, Neil and Jeff, for your guys' PayPal donations. I feel like we're just going to be driving through the rain for the next like 8 hours. So stay tuned for the rain. Jennifer, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Robert, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. If I didn't already say thanks to you, Robert.
I think I'm gonna go to Monroe and go south.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been leaning towards. I kind of want to get out of this precip and into the warm sector, and then like into the warm sector out of this precip. So that's kind of the way I'm leaning right now.
Did you see my illegal parking yet?
No.
Oh, you'll pass me.
I didn't even realize you stopped. You were still blasting. Apparently, I already did pass you.
Probably distracted driving again.
Yeah, being behind this stupid truck blinding me. Corey, you still alive back there?
Yeah, in a bad mood now.
I don't know why this guy just wants to chill in the left lane here. Yeah, but I remember what it used to be like driving a truck, though. So much easier to drive in the rain in a semi than it is in a normal car. What is that truck doing? The rest area is closed, bro. Honestly, if I'm going to be blatantly honest, I do not think storm chasers should be exempt from getting tickets. We need to be held to just the same status as everybody else. And I will be blatantly honest about that. There's times that I do speed. You know, I mean, typically I set my cruise at like 9 over, 8 or 9 over. But storm chasers, most of them are out for the thrill of it or for their own reasons. The ones that start throwing, oh, well, I'm saving lives, you shouldn't give me a ticket, are typically the ones that aren't actually doing anything. I think all storm chasers, including myself, should be held to the standard that everybody normally is. I occasionally will get stopped and they'll be like, oh, well, I see you're chasing, so I'll let you off. But if you get stopped for, you know, speeding, then you need to be prepared to accept the consequences for your action at all times. I do not think that I am exempt from the law at any point or for any reason. And if I do get pulled over, I'm always honest. If I was speeding, yep, I was speeding. Things like that. And if I get a ticket, I get a ticket. So be it. I actually, believe it or not, got pulled over on my way down, which it was completely wrong. Not like wrong in a bad way, but I was driving from my house down to Kansas City, and I got pulled over by a local deputy sheriff, and he said the reason he was pulling me over was because his sergeant was responding to an accident on the other side of the highway, and when his sergeant passed me going in the opposite direction, his radar clocked me at 95 miles an hour in a 70 zone. I told the deputy, I was like, there is no way that was possible. I was like, I am more than willing to admit that I have had my cruise set at 78, but I have not been going 95. And he goes, yeah, well, my sergeant did just let me know that he clocked you and another vehicle that were right next to you, so he couldn't tell which one it was, but he gave me your vehicle's description, so that's why I pulled you over. And he didn't end up citing me, and I showed him. I was like, hey, I'm more than willing to admit I was doing 8 over, but I definitely was not doing 95. Cool dude, great dude, but that I was like, my goodness. He was like, yeah, we got you for 95. I was like, I was not doing 95. No way at all was I doing 95. And I showed him my GPS tracker that logs my speed and everything every minute. And I was like, the fastest I've gone in the last half hour is 79. And he's like, no, I believe you. I ain't going to cite you or anything. He goes, my sergeant said he clocked your vehicle with another vehicle next to you, so it could have been the car next to you, so we can't really do anything anyway. And I was like, hey, I'm always willing to admit that I was doing 8 or 9 over, but I definitely was not doing freaking 25 over the speed limit. Oh yeah, I've never really had a negative experience with law enforcement, honestly. You just do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Nobody's exempt from the law, and I'm always honest. Yeah, it is still just dumping rain right now. We're almost to Monroe, though. We're already actually east of Ruston. We're almost to Monroe now. I see Farmerville to our north, and it just reminds me when that tornado went through the town late at night when we were sitting there eating our Waffle House.
Oh, don't remind me.
It was quite the nerdy time. So thank you guys all once again for tuning in today. We're trying to get in position. Still don't really have much going on severe weather-wise. But we're waiting for this stuff to evolve. dumping out here. My goodness. It is downright dumping out here. Mr. J, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all once again for your support. Smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as hitting that super chat button or the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donation. However you guys choose to support the stream is definitely appreciated. I can't say how big I think today's going to be tornado-wise, because there's a lot of variables that are coming into play today that we really have to just wait and see how it evolves, honestly. I think I'm going to get into Monroe and then hit 165 south.
Yep.
We're going to get into Monroe, and then we're going to go south on State Route 165. Hey, Brett, good to see ya. Good to see everybody tuning in today. Whoa, 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 whoa. You got to be on your toes. You never know, somebody could have just hydroplaned and wiped out. But like I said, we're going to go down 165 once we get into Monroe here. Just meander our way south. Just meander our way south. I'm just intrigued as to how today's going to evolve, because it's like I said, it's going to be a slow maturation process for these storms. But once they get going, that's going to be when it gets interesting. How we're doing. We're starting to clear the precip, thankfully. We're making progress. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 3,000 watching we're actually only 230 likes away from 3,000 likes. So thank you guys so much for that. You guys are all so awesome, and I'm so incredibly grateful for your support. I think I'm going to wait to go. I can take the business route. That wouldn't be bad. But I think I'm going to wait until we get east of town before I actually hop off the interstate at least. I definitely don't think today's much of a supercell tornado threat. I think it's going to be these embedded mesovortices, which are going to be heavily wrapped in rain, which is definitely something I need to stay in touch with Fox. The communication is key here. That, as per usual in this part of the country, the tornadoes will not be visible until they're right on top of you. Watching from Iraq. Now that's a new place for a viewer. Thanks for tuning in. Childhood friend of mine was actually born in Baghdad. Hey, Gail. Good to see everybody from all over the world here. We got Belgium, Iraq, the Netherlands. I know we had somebody from Germany here. We just got people from all different parts of the world. England, the UK, Scotland. There's so many people from Denmark. We've got so many people from around the world. That's what I think is so cool. Ireland. Kansas. Where's everybody watching from? We might as well just ask, where's everybody watching from? West Monroe. Yes, we're going through there right now. Tornadoes are mostly, they're not explicitly specific to North America, but the threat is more potent in North America than anywhere else in the world, aside from, well, I mean, you see some occasionally in the Middle East, but it's very rare. Very rare. So we're going to skip the business one and go to the next one that actually goes through the town of Ridgewood. That does not shock me about the snow in the Twin Cities at all. I knew they were supposed to get a good chunk of snow. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. We're going to be heading south here in the next few miles, so I don't want to miss it. I don't want to be distracted. So bear with me just a bit briefly. I might even stop and top off on gas while we're here in Monroe. We're about to get off on 165 right now. Head southbound. Thankfully, we're starting to get out of the precip. That's the good news here. This is reminding me a lot, not completely similar, but reminds me a lot of the rolling forward day with how slow it is for these storms to mature and get their act together. It took some cell mergers to get rolling forward going, but once that thing went, it was just chaos. Not saying we're going to see another rolling fork today. I think today's going to be about a lot of line-embedded tornadoes, if it ends up coming to fruition. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm making that light. I was not about to stop for that. It was too late for that. I would have locked up my brakes and been like, I think I'm going to run over that Circle K, top off on gas real quick. Yep, go ahead.
All right, perfect. 1 second, Brandon. So the America solar eclipse. But will weather cooperate? Fox Weather has a first look at where the clouds might eclipse your view of the spectacular view. That's all right here, right now on Fox Weather Now. And this is a Fox Weather Alert. Good Monday afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us here on the station. Go ahead, can you hear me okay? To be a little short, that's fine, but thank you for flagging. It's until about 8 p.m. Central Time. East Texas, northern portions of Louisiana, back towards southern portions of Arkansas, all under this watch as we go through the latter half of today. You can see the storm still firing up across parts of Arkansas, especially moving throughout parts of Louisiana, really from Monroe on south through Alexandria, and now pushing into areas like Lake Charles is where we have most of the lightning so far today. We're looking at I-20, I-49, as far south as I-10. See the sweeping rain push throughout the area. Thankfully, at this point in time, it is sub-severe, but we still have, again, a lot of energy ahead of this line of storms that will spark our chances for severe storms through the afternoon and evening. 8 p.m. Central Time, we look at where the storms kind of line up, pushing into parts of Mississippi now, exiting out of Louisiana, and moving across the south. As we head to the overnight hours into Tuesday, I think we have a better chance of seeing the switch over to a mainly rain event ahead of the line. Maybe a few storms still sweeping throughout parts of central Alabama from Montgomery down to Mobile, and then it really falls apart into a part of our Tuesday. When we look at how things kind of unfold into Tuesday afternoon and evening, rain certainly does take over the forecast. We're looking at Georgia from Atlanta down through Tallahassee, Florida, to still see showers well into Tuesday evening. When we look at how much rain is going to fall out of this event, I think widespread, you can notice here on the legend, about 1 to 2 inches of rain, but there are going to be some pockets of heavier rain. We could see upwards of 2 to 3, maybe even 3 to 4 inches of rainfall when all is said and done. This does lead to another problem down. Coming to you now, Brandon. Stand by. From possible to likely across parts of the southeast that we'll have to keep a close eye on, not only for today, but even into tomorrow. We do want to get some live action in place, so right now we're looking at some of the live images provided by the Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. He's tracking this powerful storm as it takes.
Heading deeper into Louisiana, south of Monroe. Just really waiting to see how the environment is going to evolve today. Like I said earlier, we're really watching for these storms to really slowly mature. But once they do mature, we're going to be watching for these circulations that are embedded within this squall line to produce tornadoes, and they do have the potential to produce strong tornadoes. So it's definitely a day to be weather aware.
Absolutely, and you talked about where you were just a mere 24 hours ago in the plains compared to today. A lot more real estate in place for business and a lot more communities that could be in line with it as well. Any concerns in terms of tonight with some of the threats that we have at hand?
Well, I mean, of the utmost importance, we really just need to continue to communicate to the people within the threat area to always stay weather aware. Make sure your EAS alerts are activated on your phone and things like that, because in these areas that we're in now, especially in the deep south, a lot of them are populated by mobile homes, and mobile homes do not even survive weed tornadoes. So we just want to make sure that everybody gets adequate warning so they can get to their safe place and be able to make it through these storms unscathed.
Absolutely. And we see that the rain is still falling where you are now, as the storms you mentioned are going to try to mature later today. You're heading into the zone is kind of ripe for storms. You have a lot of storm energy. One of the bigger concerns is going to be tornadoes, but we could also see a growing echo structure out of this. What are your thoughts on damaging winds being also a concern with this?
Well, in the same aspect, we definitely need to be staying aware for the damaging wind threat, because once again, in the deep south, there's a lot of trees, and the ground is becoming very saturated with the rain that's been going on through the day. So I don't think it'll be hard to have trees and power lines get knocked down today as well. So in the aspect of things, always just be prepared, have your weather action plan ready, and be ready to act whenever severe weather strikes.
Absolutely. Well, stay safe out there. We'll be checking in with you through the course of the afternoon and evening. Exclusive stock footage from Tracker Ready Copic. Thanks so much. I'm going to bring in Adam to the comments. Thank you, Brandon. We'll check back in.
Yep, no problem.
Southern half.
Sorry guys, my Starlink tripped because it restarted a few times too many and in a short period of time, so I have to reset up the Starlink system. So give me 1 second here, guys. Top of the vehicle. There we go. Now we got the everything set back up. My goodness, sorry. When the inverter tripped out like it did, I think it's got a loose connection in the trunk, but when it tripped out like it did multiple times in a couple minutes, it actually causes the router, the Starlink router, to go into default mode where it reconfigures all the settings. So sorry about the quality drop that we had a few minutes ago. Hopefully it... I know, it's like a match made in heaven, ain't it? No.
I don't know why it took me through town. I didn't realize that you could just keep going another exit. I literally just went through Pothole City.
I just think it's funny this stuff keeps happening, just like what happened yesterday in Oklahoma City. We split up and then we merged onto the same spot on I-35. My inverter's being a little trippy, so I've had to keep an eye on that because it keeps randomly tripping. I think it's a loose connection, but I'm like, for Pete's sake, can't wait to get back in my Tahoe.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to do this. I mean, you can do it without all the stuff, but That's why I didn't want to go jump in my other truck because, for, you know, the past week, because I knew it would be thrown together and it would just end up being more of a frustration than anything.
That's Vince behind us. Yeah, I know. That's why I was just like, I mean, this is a good vehicle, but the inverter tripped like multiple times rapidly, so it like restarted my Starlink router, and I had to reconfigure it and all that crap. Looks like Corey's ready to go set up in the classic area for wedges.
Maybe I'll get ran over by one.
God, I hope. Just kidding.
Why are you being a bully, Vince? Why?
Why are you driving 69 in the 6? Oh, never mind. So I thought it was like 70.
I don't know. I assumed it was 65, so I hit my cruise at 65. But this is off by like 3 or 4 miles an hour. I was telling Corey what I want to do with my rear lights. I mean, obviously I want to get normal light bar put up top, on top of my Tahoe. But I'm considering putting like a bunch of T3s on the end of the spoiler.
Yeah, I would. You can actually get you can get the bracket for them. I think it's $199 for the pair of the plastic brackets. I mean, they're made for the quads, you know, the bigger light head. But I think the holes aren't pre-drilled. Well, I mean, they are, but they're not. Like, there's still plenty. Like, you can still put T3s on it. It wouldn't look stupid because we did that once. They weren't T3s. They were like M powers, which is about the same size. And if you just mount it in the middle of it and just drill two holes for them, I mean, it doesn't look stupid or anything.
Well, I was considering doing that because that's, I mean, I know I can have like the brake functionality on the quad and stuff like that, but I really want to have that extra like brake light to the rear, or lights, even if I put like 4 T3s on the back and then put them on stop, turn, you know, tail function and all that. I honestly think it makes a big difference. That's the one thing I like about driving this Taurus, is that people do see when I have to hit the brakes more. It just pops, I mean.
Yeah, you could honestly get those rotating brackets too and just put 2 on each side and it'd probably be fine. That spoiler is really easy to deal with too. It's 2 bolts from the inside. You pop that plastic off and that spoiler comes right off there, so you can take it off and drill a hole in it for the wires and stuff. Like, it's not even a pain to do.
Alright guys, so we're continuing south right now towards the town of Columbia.
Whoa, we're back.
Just in time.
Yeah, but I bought the LRT, and
Oops.
my God, that took forever to kick in, but it just freaking came in, and everything's working. Hallelujah. I was just about ready to ask you if you still had the your live view set up. I was about to just freaking hook that up and be done with this piece of crap.
Yeah, no, I turned off the LRT on mine. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Because it seems like once we start getting these west of I-35 risks, everybody forgets about out here.
Oh, I know. Alright, so we're still continuing south right now, guys.
Yeah.
We're really waiting to see these
That's why I only
storms.
had like freaking 70 viewers before my stuff took a crap.
We're still headed southbound right now into the better environment
Small business
today.
strong.
But thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm liking the way these storms are starting to develop. They're getting better. Thank you, Dimon, if I said that right. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support each and every moment of the day.
Strong or just mooch off everybody.
No, that's what others do.
Train! Train! So we're still watching these storms as they continue to develop. Like I said earlier, it's going to take some time for these things to really reach the maturation process. We're heading down towards Columbia right now, just crossed into Caldwell County. Making our way southbound right now to try and just keep at the leading edge of this line. Or Parish as it's called down here, excuse me, Caldwell Parish. Once again, thank you guys so much for your support, smooshing that like and subscribe button, all that you guys do and continue to do to support the channel. We're at an elevation of 56 feet. Yikes. Elizabeth, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Alright, so I needed to shave so bad this morning, it's bothering me, but I forgot all my shaving stuff at home. Oh, it drives me insane. More rapid intensification of cells embedded with the evolving line possible between the 4 to 6 p.m. time frame, accompanied by increasing tornado potential. MD just came out. A more rapid intensification of cells embedded within the evolving line still possible by the 4 to 6 p.m. time frame, accompanied by an increasing tornado potential. Right where we're at right now.
Yeah, I think they're a little early on that watch.
Oh, I cannot grow a beard. The best thing I can grow is like a pedophile stash, and I ain't about that life. I can't even grow like a mustache. I can yeah, I don't like growing all this out. I don't even like it as far as it is now. Man, it gets messy and it's gross. Just gross. Not fond of it. The beep. I'm really liking the way that storm, like, northwest of Alexandria is looking. It looks like it's got that little bit of curvature, like it might be starting to get inflow into it.
Yeah, it's going to keep going south, I guess. I don't think it's going to be I-20 anymore.
I think it'll eventually get up there, but yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. I just want to keep heading south on this state route for the time being. See how things evolve as we get closer. Good news is, I mean, this stuff's moving like north-northeast for the most part, and that will pretty much keep us on this road for a good chunk of it, so that's good news. Alright, so like I said, guys, we're continuing southbound right now. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. What just happened to the computer? It just did a huge refresh. Like, that was not what I expected. Sandy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Dogs and cats, good to see ya. Good to see everybody tuning in today. I do not use a ham radio to talk to Vince and Corey. No warnings or anything yet. So we're just, like I said, we're waiting for these storms to start to evolve. Low-level lapse rates have been absolutely garbage, so that's going to cause these storms to struggle to mature. But it's going to take one or two of them maturing to really get their act together. Definitely watching the environment closely, though. You would have more power if I used a ham radio. No, literally there's nothing more powerful than the radios that we've got right now. Columbia, we are in Columbia, Columbia, red light. I am not running that. Probably could have, but wasn't going to. No active warnings, but we do have tornado watches or a tornado watch in effect. Oh boy, there we go. sliced Louisiana chicken. What I would give for just some good thunder and lightning right now. You know what I mean, guys? Like, that would be awesome right about now. But we're just waiting for the storms to continue to mature as time goes on. Storm Prediction Center says that the probability of tornado threat increasing is going up in the 4 to 6 p.m. hours area. If Iowa does it today, oh, that's going to hurt so bad. Because Iowa was where I wanted to go from, like, the get-go. Then, you know, models downtrended, blah, blah, blah. But hopefully, for the people chasing in Iowa, hopefully it does it for them today. Sir, may I have some more lightning and thunder, please? Things just need a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. Babies just need a little love and a little time. Just a little love and a little time. But hey, who doesn't need a little love? Let's be real. Now we're starting to see everybody start to pop up on Spotter Network. Mature, baby, mature. Delia, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much. Hopewell Parish. We're headed further south right now. Stormier Winfield's starting to exhibit some interesting shape to it, just toward west. Wannabe Couplet. Heavily wrapped in freezing, though. Heavily. Yeah, this road ain't easy. It's definitely been a little rough right now. Ain't no doubt about that. I think it's a mix of the road and the wipers. Storm near Colfax really is getting me intrigued. Just see the way the clouds are moving at the base of this, guys, that it's definitely trying to, like, we definitely got low level flow, significant low level flow. Somewhere near that Ola town. Then again, I don't know, that Alexandria storm just went special weather statement on it too.
I was actually coming down here where 84 meets, because I have a feeling this is going to end up being freaking matches. And it looks like 84 goes through Jenna, and I would be in good position. So I'm going to kind of slow it up here once I get down there, because I'm eyeballing that one too.
Storm heading towards Alexandria is definitely looking interesting. I really like that storm that's near Alexandria right now. Really liking that one right now. One near Alexandria just really has my attention. Said he was down here. Oh, Bombay. Starting to pick up a little bit to our southwest, so that's good.
Yeah, I was just telling people I'm trying to give it like 10 minutes here for what that is.
Whoa.
But if it's still screwing around and not getting its act together, I may go to Alexandria and then east. But if it's, or I may just go down 84 just through Jana, get down to, where 84 is. But if it starts really getting its act together in the next 10 minutes, I might just go straight to Alexandria. I just don't want to end up stuck in that rain and not able to get in front of it.
No, I definitely feel you there. At least this is like a 4-lane too. That makes a big difference. Yeah, that's crazy that effective SRH is like 600 to 700.
Well, it's got that little meter band of, like, advection garbage between you, which normally I would say is going to kill it, but, I mean, I've seen those little advection showers be enough on days like this where you've got crap lapse rates to sometimes really get it going, so kind of waiting to see what it does here in the next, 15 minutes as it kind of ingests that stuff. Wonder if it's going to kill it or it's going to go off or what.
You can see these low-level clouds. Whether or not to continue south or to go southeast.
So I was going to go south to Alexandria, but now it's like that storm's almost getting pushed, and it's kind of getting strung out a bit farther east in the last radar frame. So I think I'm going to go to Jenna. You can always go back to Alexandria on that other road, because I thought I was going to make it, but now in these last two radar scans, it's like the forward flank of that thing is just getting really pushed forward, and I have a feeling that's, I don't know, probably could still make it. God dang it. I don't know. Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I'm just on the fence. Looks like, especially these type of events, I try and keep an eye on lightning, and the storm near Colfax is starting to get more lightning, as well as a bunch of lightning starting to pop up southwest of Monroe.
I'm just going to keep going this way because there's that road that comes off of this road and goes back to Jenna. You can always use that to get out of it. I don't know. I'll probably make a U-turn at least 5 times in the next 20 minutes before I actually decide. Something I hate about out here, like, you start getting into central Louisiana like this, the roads only seem to go one way, and it's never the way you want them to.
Oh, yeah, I know. The road networks out here are just garbage. Just downright garbage. So we're continuing south right now on 165 here. Still watching to see how this is going to evolve. The storms are starting to mature a little bit more, which is a good thing. So now we're just really waiting to see which ones do it. Yeah, the one to our northwest and the one to our southwest are both starting to pop up a little more, almost up to 40,000 feet.
Yeah, I'm hoping that east on 84 is the play, but I don't know. I like that one that's special weather statement, Polygon, because I feel like that one might just start moving east, but it's like crap now.
The name of the game, guys, questioning every move we make. Yeah, I did like that special weather statement warn one. I'm really interested in the one the one that's southwest of us, not the one southwest Alexandria, but one over Colfax. Looks like it's trying to get a dominant updraft. Lots of lightning starting to pop up in these storms too, so I definitely think they're maturing. Alright guys, so we're continuing to head south right now. Storms look like they're starting to mature, so yeah, I definitely think going to, what is that, Pollock or whatever that is, and pausing there for a second if you can call. And that's that east option to come back up to Jenna.
Yep, just typical wasting the first tank of gas like we always do down here. I should just let sat and match it.
The atmosphere is fluid. Gotta keep up with it.
Went down there so much though, I don't really want to go down there.
Problem is, none of these are really blowing up quite yet. We're on the western fringe of this, so we're still giving everything time, but as expected, it is taking its time to get its act together. Special weather statement for right next to us.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping maybe we'd find a break in the trees, but haven't did that.
Moving northeast at 50 miles an hour, wind gusts of 40 miles an hour, frequent cloud to ground lightning. I like the shape it's starting to get though.
Yeah, I do too. I like the position it's in the line too, because that's starting to, that part of the line's starting to bulge out. It's farther from the cold front.
If there's a break in the trees anytime soon, I'll probably stop. We're getting into the inflow region of the storm here in the next 5 miles or so, 5 to 10 miles.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, because I think the play is probably going to be going back up to 84, which is fine. I mean, this isn't that bad. There's got to be something through here. Like, I feel like we're about to get a break in these trees, or a logging site or something, because I think we're up on a hill here or something, it feels like. like.
Hello.
Hey, Brandon, it's Catherine. How are
Kind of
you?
there, but that's
Good.
still.
All right, awesome. Are you ready to be transferred into the Tacoma?
Yeah, go ahead. Yep, go
All right,
ahead.
perfect. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and put Brandon in now.
Yeah, I got you.
And this, Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
These storms are awesome. We're coming to you in about 2 minutes. You're going to be speaking with Tiana again. So,
Okay.
tornadoes are pop. Thank you so much for doing this. As they tear throughout the region, we'll show you where these storms are now and where they're heading next. We'll check in on the front of the forecast storm trackers later in the show. And up to the north, we have the same system that brought in a blizzard across parts of the upper Midwest. More than a foot of snow is already on the ground in some areas, and we have wind gusts up to 55 miles per hour. This is making for whiteout conditions. So we'll let you know when the snow will be moving out and much colder temperatures when they'll be moving in.
I'm just gonna stop here. It looks
And
like
there
a
is
softball
just 2
hell in
weeks
there.
until America's solar eclipse. But will the weather cooperate? Fox Weather has a first look at where the clouds might eclipse your view of the event. That's right here, right now, on Fox Weather Now. Again, with the Fox screen, we'll break that down for you too. But we do want to get started with the Fox Weather. Mississippi are under this threat for tornado watch. Looking at the future radar, so we take you through this evening into the overnight hours. This line of storms remains pretty potent during that time frame. It continues to track off towards the east. Notice on the leading edge, we still have some heavier bouts of rain pushing throughout areas like Mississippi and Alabama, eventually over towards Georgia by tomorrow morning. This line of storms may hold itself together long enough to produce rumbles of thunder, but I think our chance for severe weather will stay confined to this afternoon and evening, and then a rain event kind of takes over from there for parts of our Tuesday. By Tuesday afternoon, say the evening commute per se, we're looking at areas like Atlanta, Columbia, back towards, coming to you in about 30 seconds, Brandon, continuing to fall a few showers at night. But again, the ground here across the southeast is very saturated, and we're going to add go around alone. And some areas As we head through the rest of the day, we're going to watch Arkansas back towards Spain, Jackson, Mississippi for a likely risk of severe tornado. Thank you, Brandon.
Yep, no problem.
It's also brought in a winter component to it.
Right, and across parts of the country where they didn't get the busiest of winters, at least compared to past years. Some of this, maybe the biggest winter storm of the year came when the calendar technically said spring. These are some top snowfall.
Alright guys, so we're probably going to reposition back north. Just feeling like these storms honestly need more time to mature. Really feeling like they still need more time to mature. Man, that stuff was caked on my tires good.
You say something?
I just said that stuff was caked on my tires good. That was some clay right there.
Yeah, that entrance of it there, I didn't expect to be that soft.
Alright guys, so we're going to continue north and east right now. Stick with it. I don't know why, so I really need to take a look at it next time I get a chance to stop. That is really starting to pain me. Any little bump is causing it to trip, and that just shuts everything off, including Starlink. This is why I'm excited to get back to my Tahoe. My goodness. Shouldn't be too much to ask for.
Well, looks like that one over the radar site's trying to get organized again, doesn't it?
I'm waiting for it to boot up. Yeah, I just wish any of this could really figure itself out, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get east-ish, I guess.
I don't know if I want to go... Man, this is a hard decision. I don't know if I want to just go up to Columbia and then east towards Winsboro or 84 or what. To mean, obviously we've got to think about river crossings, but that's going to be a minute.
Well, I think I just passed where freaking that road that goes to 84 is. I'm going to go east because I don't like it that far north. That stuff's starting to take a little better shape farther south. The cold front's getting closer too, so I'm just going to try to go due east here because I have a feeling I'm just going to have to go through Natchez. It's kind of a dumb area to be doing this.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. No, we still got a few miles for 84. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to sit up here a little bit yet or dive south. Fucking cold front scooting.
Part of me is just always like, oh, today's going to be garbage, but then I remember Rolling Fork was doing the exact same thing before it just had multiple chuggers. Like I said, by far not saying this is a Rolling Fork SJ, but just how this crap evolves down here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Sitting at Love in Tallulah. A bunch of cops are racing up their lights on.
Yeah, I do like that southern one, Vince. Not the one that's over the radar, but the one northeast of Colfax. That one looks... It's just these storms aren't getting like a good updraft or anything. They're just kind of a rainy, blobby mess right now.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of like where I'm at because I'm in the middle of all this crap.
Yeah, I might sit for a minute or two at the interchange. I'm not dedicated either way just yet, but it ain't an easy call right now. Don't want to make the wrong one and then end up screwing yourself either way, you know. Alright guys, so my apologies for that. Dealing with that, I had to like change a few things with the inverter real quick that hopefully are going to solve the problem we were having with data and all that, so stick with us. That was a real pain in the neck, but we got it. We fixed it, hopefully fixed it. Alright guys, once again, sorry about that. It wasn't really data problems. I was trying to redo the inverter because the inverter was having issues, so I'm hoping I solved that problem, but I'm not sure. So Lord willing, we solved that problem. I think we're going to flip around and head towards 84 now. Starlink's trying to boot back up, and it's like, why can't we see the sky? Because it's dumping rain. Corey, you got a copy. Hopefully I didn't just bend the rim on that one.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Hopefully these things are good at taking a beating. Man, it's jumping right now. Alright guys, just FYI, so we can clear back out of this. We might have a few data holes. Well, we're getting back out ahead of it right now. Alright, then some of this stuff is for right now. I'm just trying to take care of my inverter problem. Yeah, I didn't figure, but still. Just a headache to have to deal with. Yep, there we go. Starlink finally connected. There we go. Attaboy, Starlink. Corey, you got a copy? If he can respond to his radio, but whatever. Alright guys, so we're moving eastbound right now. Moving east. It's like, I think that's Reed in front of us. I got Reed directly in front of me. I think you're nearby. I don't know how close you are though.
Okay.
He's driving. Oh yeah, this thing's trying to get attacked together.
I think I can see the base faintly.
I'm gonna point the camera towards the area of interest.
Wow, look at that base. It does look good though. You're just starting to see the clear air underneath. Hey, we're out here chasing. Why would you not be an optimist?
My camera. I forgot I can take my camera out of the car. You can see it over there. This thing does not have good reach though. Mounted next to my console.
You put it up to the windshield by the way.
Right.
I only got about 100 feet up.
Oh, that's the one.
Just wait for trees to start flying and we'll be good.
Debris! Look at these low-level winds, though. There we go.
Wow!
You can see how much it's ripping up in here. I think that's an unmarked cop. Did you get that nice warning? How far expired? I know. Wow, look at that scud. Look at that scud. Nope, that's not a cop. He's got Amazon. Look at that scud rising, though. That is ripping up there. Look at that. It's coming down. Is that on the... Yeah, we should probably get going. Shoot.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
That lady that at Lowe's earlier that said nice Starlink mount, she had showed up at this Lowe's here and somebody jumped her in the bathroom.
No way.
Yeah, camera was over like some girl, can't say the details, but knocked on the stall or something and got pissed off and jumped her.
That's ridiculous. Is she alright?
Her nose is bleeding, her eyes like messed up, but she's still all cheerful.
That's ridiculous. She seemed like a nice woman.
Yeah, she just took off a little bit ago and she was like all happy and like, bye guys. I was like, jeez man, how do you get jumped randomly and you still be cheerful?
Yeah, that's crazy. No, I was trying to get a hold of you earlier. Orlando texted me your Tahoe made it to his shop.
Alright, yeah, the guy that dropped it off needs a whatever code. I can't find this code. I don't know what he's talking about.
Storms are starting to look interesting. That's the good news. I can't believe that poor woman got jumped. She was really nice. People are dicks. Doug, thank you so much for your super chat. can't believe that somebody would attack that woman. She was such a nice woman, didn't do anything to anybody. Lucky I wasn't there to go to fucking women's bathroom and handle that shit. I'm sorry, I will not stand for anybody getting attacked, especially over stupid things. People are ridiculous in this world anymore. It really pisses me off. Really pisses me off.
I'm kind of losing hope on this one.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of feeling like just going north at this rate as soon as possible and heading up that way.
Well, like, the better environment should be south, but nothing's happening there, so I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about going toward Natchez, because there's a north road out of Natchez that goes up to Tallulah, and then you can go over to Mississippi. You see, a good point. I don't want to get stuck and screwed over here and be stuck on Louisiana while this is happening in Mississippi.
Yeah, that's what I'm half and half about. I don't know if we should just go across at Natchez or... it really depends on the storm motion. Because once these things start going more tornadic, I'd imagine they start moving more eastward. Not due east, but more northeast than north-northeast. So, who knows?
I agree. I think it's Natchez or Vicksburg, I think. I don't know if there's anything in between or not. I don't think there is.
I mean, I'm trying to err on the side of caution, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's just kind of a hard position to be in.
Yeah, there's no stop sign there. I thought there was, but there's definitely not.
Yeah, Reed stopped.
I do that all the damn time. I see like a yield sign or something out of the corner of my eye, and I know it's not for me, but because I'm streaming, I get paranoid about it, so I start stopping anyway.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Because then there's those times that you think you might have just run a stop sign when you didn't. Things like that.
Yeah, I put Harrisonburg in the GPS. It's east of Jenna. I'm gonna get moving east, figure something out. Yeah, I think it's gonna be some time yet.
Yeah, that Harrisonburg to Sicily Island, that area. Because at least with that, then you've still got the options to give the storm some time, and if you want to book it south over to that crossing in Natchez, you can. If not, you can go up to Vicksburg. Thankfully, I mean, they're really not that far apart.
Now, we need a river crossing somewhere in the middle there, please.
There we go. Yes, it indeed will be great when the Tahoe's back, without a doubt. I 100% agree with that. I'm ready for that one already. These storms are just not doing well, honestly. Jeez, we are 2 hours from Tallulah. Jeez, even if we were to go up to Tallulah, that's an hour and 3/4 away. That's crazy. Almost 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you do in this situation? I was talking to the chat, like it's kind of like halftime here for the chase. You know, you kind of almost have to just go get to the river and sit. Kind of sucks, but I guess I don't really know what else to do here, because it'd be different if one of these farther down the line were doing something, but they're not. You know, and I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, if I can stay out of the precip, I'm probably going to try and head up towards Tallulah, but I don't know. It'd take forever to get up there anyway. It's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place at this point. But that storm is heading straight for there, so I'm just kind of like, man, maybe I should just start heading up there. You know, for whatever reason, once stuff gets going up near there, it goes insane. I don't know why, it just does. It's stupid, but it does.
Yeah, I know. Let's see how quick. Let's see how quick that thing starts moving, because that road up to Tallulah ain't bad. I wouldn't mind it, but if this thing starts moving too quick and can't catch it, then, you know, I don't know. Like, that stuff by Alexandria, I hate leaving it, but if I don't leave it, you're totally writing off all of this.
Yeah, I feel like if it's going to be anything, it's going to be this northernmost stuff, so I'm just going to route for Tallulah and try and stay out of the precip. And here's a Fox phone coming. So, stand by. Hello?
Hey, Brandon, it's Peter. I'm going to transfer you over.
All right. Yeah, I gotcha.
Midnight, still
I got you.
Tennessee, yes, you. But areas just south of Nashville, it's still and even into Alabama. But before we get to that, into the evening time here, we're looking at areas like eastern Louisiana and then into Mississippi. So I-20 from Monroe, Vicksburg into Jackson and Marin. Is this Brandon? Southern.
Yeah, I'm here.
Areas, okay, thanks. You're programming? I-45.
Yes, I am.
And then you'll get into 55, Macomb, Brookhaven, and those spots as well. So where you have that polka dotted pattern, that's where you can have EM2 or greater for those powerful systems. This is picking up neutral track as we get into tomorrow morning. Right now, I'm going to have you.
Okay.
8 a.m. So now you're looking at Alabama and the Panhandle of Florida. Those are the areas of concern where you could have quick spin up tornadoes coming off the northern Gulf, and then powerful storms sweeping through the southeast. This is Wednesday, so now we're looking at this all the way through for the next 48 hours. Still some concern along the I-10 corridor as you push through the Florida Panhandle or the Florida Georgia line, and then up. This is a powerful system that's sweeping through. Yeah, when you're looking at the rain expectations, anywhere where you have that dark green, you find it on the legend as 1 to 2 inches of rain. Some isolated spots in western Alabama. You can even get 2 to 3 inches of rain, so there is that potential for flash flooding with these systems, especially when you have areas that are going to take about 30 seconds off you.
All right.
As well. So really, on Tuesday, as we get into the afternoon and evening time, that's when it throttles back. As we look at the I-20 corridor, this is the concern for the overnight threat. 10 p.m. tonight, we're looking at the strongest storms pushing through Jackson and just north of there along the I-55 corridor. Why you want to make sure you have those notifications turned on and you're staying vigilant into the overnight. Let's get into what you're looking at. Well, our exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker. This is Brandon Copic as he drives through Jeddah, Louisiana, and he's tracking a powerful storm system. And Brandon, I want to ask you, you were actually in a severe thunderstorm warning not too long ago, and they just lifted that. Can you kind of walk us through what you are experiencing there in Jeddah, Louisiana?
Well, right now we're heading further north and east to stay out ahead of this because it's a typical thing that we deal with out, especially in this terrain. We're closing in on the Mississippi River, so we're getting to that point where there's crossings that are few and far between. So right now the focus is to try and get out ahead of this line before it crosses the Mississippi. But the storm had a decent base on it, but it wasn't looking tornadic. They did have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on it, but thankfully it has since cycled. We're starting to see these storms pick up more and more of lightning, so we think we're finally getting more and more of that intensification ongoing.
And Brett, I want to ask you about, from your visual here, Louisiana has these towering trees, right? Oftentimes, if you haven't been there, people wouldn't think that. That warning that you were underneath had 60-mile-per-hour wind tag with it as well. What has that experience been like for you when you're looking at the wind intensity? Is that something that you've seen also kind of intensify here?
Well, thankfully from our position, we haven't been impacted by the winds or anything like that, but especially out here in Louisiana and anywhere in the southern U.S., you know, you always have to take these warnings so seriously, even when it just is a severe thunderstorm warning. Not that you shouldn't listen to a severe thunderstorm warning. Obviously, you want to take shelter and proper precautions, but especially in these areas, you've got very tall trees that when the moisture is saturated like it is, when the ground is saturated like it is, then it's so easy for these things to get knocked over and toppled over, and that's always the risk that there is to play with.
Yeah, and the concern is one of those trees that they fall down. As you had mentioned, you're trying to travel, get out ahead of this. You're in a remote area. We could actually bring up your location real quickly. I have this zoomed in. It looks like you're around Highway 84, right? And so one of those big pine trees falls over the road. I think there's that access point to try to get out, along with all the locals that are there as well, too. So here's Brandon's location there. And so you're trying to head along Highway 84 and then get into Mississippi. As you track this event, Brandon, where do you think you're going to move to? You're heading kind of towards Vicksburg and the I-20 corridor in the next...
Yeah, my apologies, Steve. I'm in a horrible cell area, so I apologize if it's cutting in and out. But we're heading up towards I-20, towards Tallulah right now to try and get to the crossing up there.
Yeah, and that's, if you're unfamiliar with that terrain, right, it is not only difficult to get signal, but it is very remote. So looking right now, as Brandon Copic takes us that live
Yeah, I decided to go up 8. I thought that's the way you were going too.
Nope. It's 2 minutes slower, 2 minutes faster, and I'm afraid it's just going to be in the trees and the rain. So I figured I could probably get up there just as quick, if not quicker, going this way. I'm pretty sure it's like all pine trees and shit.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
You mean that, Castic?
Yes and no. I mean, you can't see anything, but it's not too bad up here. I'm just trying to keep going. I did see that it was 2 minutes slower to take 84, but I wanted to see what it was like if I kept up with it this way. Just given the track, but it does. Latest storm track does have that storm just to our north going a little bit further east instead of north, so definitely got to keep an eye on it. I might end up having to double back. We're moving on State Route 8 right now, making our way northeast with this line. Really just waiting and seeing if anything's really going to try and get going. It really has been quite uneventful today thus far. Very uneventful, honestly. Lightning's definitely picking up to the north, though. It definitely is. The little string bean type storms that are trying to get their act together. They said between the 4 and 6 hours when things were supposed to try and get their act together. So will it? Who really knows at this rate? It's been quite uneventful, honestly. But we've got time. We definitely have time. The effective shear right now is absolutely incredible. It really is. It really, really is. But it just takes these storms getting going in the first place. We need to see them mature first. Take a look at mesoanalysis here and see what the environment overall is looking like. So we're still barely on the edge of this 10% region where the potential for significant tornadoes was said to happen. And it looks like most of the environment is just capped, honestly. Looks like it should start getting more vigorous as it approaches the Mississippi, but I mean, overall, I'm just really not that impressed right now with these storms. There's plenty of shear. It's just those lapse rates. I guarantee It's those low-level laps rates just absolutely killing today. Our low-level laps rates are barely 5 right now. Yeah, that is completely and 100% the reason why nothing is happening here. We don't have enough of that low level wind to really do anything right now. But Gary, thank you so much, Gary. And I know there was Gary, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I gotta update the PayPal ticker, but thank you guys so much for your guys' donations through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, whatever ways you guys are supporting the stream. Juneile, when I came through, if I said your name right, I appreciate it. These low-level lapse rates are just such garbage. We just see a good merger, honestly. We need some storms to bounce into each other and really promote that kind of environment. Storm that's about to pass your what?
Alexandria should have done something by now, and it's just not.
It'll just wait till it gets dark, don't you worry.
Well, that's kind of the irritating thing, because you draw this out, and you get tired, and then all of a sudden 8 or 9 o'clock rolls along, we're in freaking Meridian or Utah, and something starts happening, and then you're so damn tired, you don't even. Did you ever get a Utah thrown in there? Well, you always end up in Utah or Waynesboro. Oh, yeah, I was cracking a joke like Utah the stakes being up freaking everywhere.
Vince, I don't know what radar site you've got on, but go to the Monroe site and take a look at that storm near Clarkson, Grayson, near Columbia. It's got nice curvature to it.
You're talking about the one? Oh, yeah. I might go up 65 on the Louisiana side, I'm not sure. I was hoping to just go over to Mississippi and go up that way, but if it keeps that up, I may just go right up 60 or 65 or whatever that road is that goes due north along the river.
Yeah, we'll probably make our way to Mississippi, yes, without a doubt. We'll end up getting over there. That was a 513 scan, though. What is the closest radar to where we are? It can't be Alexandria. We're losing visual of it on the Alexandria radar. Everything running good audio-wise right now, guys? Sorry, we hit a dead zone a little ways back. So waiting to see how these storms are evolving right now. No. All I'm gonna say is I hope that Winnsboro storm does not come together.
What's that?
That thing is headed a direct path towards rolling forward.
Yeah. Should be able to get up there in decent time. Once you get to that, basically, well, once you get out of the trees and I get onto the regular highway, you get up in good time.
Yeah, stuff's looking a lot better on radar on the Jackson radar site for the northernmost storms. Definitely looking a lot more organized.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive west into a little bit. I'm probably gonna make a mad dash back east and across the river. This little hunch I have right now.
Man, I hope this thing doesn't get attacked together. I really don't, because if it does, it's heading straight for rolling forward. Got a bad feeling about that storm.
Why?
Just a feeling. Just a feeling is all I can say. I don't know. Something feels weird with it. At least looking on the Jackson radar, it's like the most organized, well, it's not rotating actually, the most organized storm we've seen all day. And it looks like the southern storm and the northern storm are kind of combining into one storm.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, the environment up there sucks balls, except for kinematics. Storm version might help overcome that, but probably we're not way freaking cool. But if it starts to want to produce, like we agree, probably we can right a little bit, which will slow it down some. So I don't think we're too screwed.
still have data. Don't mean to jinx it, guys, but my goodness, we're out in the boonies.
Yeah, when I was in the wrap, it shows like within 2 hours, like disability really surging more. So I'm not sure if I buy it 100%, but it's something to know.
Hello?
I kind of like this. Jake flew by
Go ahead.
at Mach 10, which whatever, that's fine. I don't give a shit. He's way more.
Sorry about that, Peter. You can go ahead. It's Copic. Brandon Copic. I know, Peter just called me.
Let's get into that right now. Why is this still in place? Why is there a tornado watch until 8 p.m.? Well, the ingredients are fine. When you look at this front, it's coming in out of the southwest. That's the wind at 10,000 feet. But the surface winds are being fueled from the Gulf of Mexico. And so that's coming in out this. That's why, Brent, are you here programming?
Yes, I am.
That watch is supposed to get this automated. Most emotional blast is going to be from Alexandria to Monroe. So this is Louisiana. Into Mississippi, and that's why we put this targeted area that they look it out as kind of that's on EQ tornadoes or greater from I-55 go over to Jackson, the state capital.
All right, talk to you later.
Way through 10 p.m. tonight. Benny.
I was confused that I was doing a phoner, and they're like, oh, it was Corey we were looking for. Called the wrong person. Guys, so we're continuing to make our way north right now towards this storm. Liking the way it's looking. It's trying to get more organized. I think it needs a little more time to get organized, but it's definitely getting its act together. I'll tell you what, guys, I cannot wait to get back in my Tahoe. I love this Taurus, but man, goodness. catch up to the base of the storm again. We're getting there little by little. But once again, thank you guys all so much. Once again, so incredibly much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. We are only 214 likes away from hitting 4,000, so thank you guys so much for that. Oh, I got a bad feeling about that storm. Really do. I hope it doesn't make its way for Rolling Fork, because that's where it's at.
This storm really looks like it's trying to get its act together.
Yeah, I can definitely tell on radar. It's kind of getting that S-curve shape to it.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go to Tallulah or if I do want to go to Mississippi now. You know how fast this thing's moving? I can't pull it up right now.
55.
Well, never mind. It's an extra. Yeah, I put Vicksburg in. It's literally an extra 29 minutes to go through Mississippi, and I'll deal with the rain over dealing with 25 minutes.
Just really concerned at the direction this storm is taking. It should be running out of the more ample environment, but it definitely looks like it's becoming a dominant storm. That is my biggest concern. Its intensity is definitely going up, without a doubt. The intensity of the storm definitely is going up.
I don't know how long I want to freaking sit here, because I'm going to get screwed trying to get across to Mississippi.
Yeah, I think the name of the game is going to end up being going over to Vicksburg and going up 61, because once you get, like, if you go up 65 on the Louisiana side, there's no crossing for a long time until you go up into Arkansas, I believe.
Yeah, it's Helena, I think.
Nothing impressive.
Radar shows it's trying to rotate in between 425 and 17 southwest of Delhi.
Tallulah has entered the chat.
if I really do. We're going to be coming into precip soon. You guys can see the structure of the storm out ahead of us right now. Yeah, I can just see from here how well structured it's becoming. So it might be trying to get its act together now.
Need to put more crossings across this freaking river. It'd be nice to shoot up 65 or whatever. Bypass Vicksburg.
It's all the people got screwed on the Rolling Fork night because everybody went up on the Louisiana side up there and nobody could get back down in time.
Such a big deal if they weren't always freaking hauling butt down here.
Better areas of visibility is the good news, but it's getting to be a wee little bit of a pickle to get out ahead of these things. Sorry guys, just kind of in the zone right now. I'd be chatting more, but I'm trying to focus on what needs to be done right now. On which direction we should head and things like that. So we can go north up here, but that's going to take us straight into the storm. I prefer not to do that if we don't have to, because that's going to slow us down with other traffic. Kinky. Oh, no. No. I'm hoping a portion of this line will become away, bird. Don't want to see bird soup happen. Scenery out here though, that's for sure, and I've got no data.
Yeah, I mean, continue to ramp up, but we guess we'll see.
You getting any lightning out of it or anything?
Yeah, not a lot, but yeah, there's some CG in it.
Well, it just severe thunderstorm. Oh yeah, it's definitely starting to ramp up on.
It does look like it's becoming surface based.
Well, that's good. I'm looking at Omega right now, the lightning. That's definitely increased. Yeah, the warning now says it's moving east at 45.
Nope, right mover. If it's going to produce, this one should do it.
lightning. Looks like it's trying to get a more dominant updraft too. Thankfully, that part's just over I-20 right now, so we got time. I'm still about 25 minutes out of Tallulah.
Yeah, I got 15 miles until I'm on 61.
I feel like this one might be the one.
Now, and just, man, this is such a bad area for this.
Like what you guys are saying there, you know, like it's got the lightning and it's like rooting on 20 there, so that's probably going to buy us a little bit of time here because it should start moving. Well, basically right over Tallulah here, if it follows how 90% of those storms do. So it's like they start to root right there, and then they just start moving east. So I think that thing's almost going to have to move east to really crank up just because of the shape of it. Forward plane is so big.
Yeah, it's going to either have to move east or east-northeast, like barely with a hint of north to it. If it goes northeast, then it's just, I don't see much happening with it. If it continues in a general northeast motion. If it transitions more east-northeast and easterly, then yeah, I think it's definitely, like most things, it's got potential out here. But I think this is definitely the one of the day so far. But just the lightning uptick in it is just insane right now. Unfortunately, this is exactly how the rolling fork day started. Slowly congealed into a mature supercell, and then it just went bonkers.
Yeah, and about the same path too. Like it's kind of weird how it works, isn't it?
Yeah, it's concerning to say the least.
If this do anything, I don't think rolling fork would be in it. I think, at least right now, I'd say we got through city.
Yeah, I agree. Stand by. Got my phone. Hey, Peter. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Pushing this ahead. So notice that it is now midnight, and we're watching this main line encompass all of Mississippi, even into western Tennessee, and powerful system even though it's in the overnight hours. By tomorrow morning, though, now it starts pushing into Alabama. There's something that we'll track out for you. But before we get into that, I want to talk about tonight's storm. And you'll notice anywhere that's in this incorporated radio that looking at a pattern is highlighted this right here. Potential for into tornadoes. Those are oftentimes powerful, long-track tornadoes for areas of Jackson, Mississippi, the state capital. I-55, a major interstate, you take it south of Brookhaven to Macomb, you take it north to Kansas City, or I-20 from Monroe, Louisiana, into Meridian, and we get into the morning, give you this 9 a.m. local time. Still impactful along the coast. Field going up towards northern Georgia now, Atlanta, working its way through into the Carolinas, and then you'll start to see it fall apart Tuesday evening. But did you see that we're into Wednesday morning? Look at how that flared back up along the nature bend here, and it gets into areas like I-10 again, just outside of Tallahassee, pushing towards I-95, Savannah, up into the Carolinas. So this is truly a long-lived event for the south and southeast. As we push it through, rain is a concern for us as well.
All right.
If I could turn that flash one, the greatest capability along the coast, I should say, you have that enrichment in the atmosphere from that massive body of water. And so you're thinking about rain rates could be really excessive at times. But for tonight's threat, we're truly looking at the capital for Mississippi, and areas like Jackson at 10 to 11 p.m. tonight, and ripping through, pushing towards Brandon and those spots to the east. Speaking of Brandon, not only is the city name in Mississippi, but it's also the exclusive driver Brandon Copic. And what's up with him? He's in a different location. Pushes through Louisiana, gets closer and closer to these storms. Brandon, storm, they talk about the environment that you are chasing right now in eastern Louisiana.
So right now the environment's just becoming more and more, I guess the better way of putting this is not saying the environment's becoming more volatile. What's happening right now is these storms are finally starting to mature, so they're more or less taking advantage of the environment at hand. We've got a really good low-level shear area where we're at right now. It's very high. All the parameters are in place for tornadoes and specifically the threat of strong tornadoes today. It's just a matter of been waiting for these storms to really bubble up and mature, and we're starting to see that now just west of Vicksburg, Mississippi. Inhibiting factor for today's severe weather potential is the weak low-level lapse rates. And the lower portions of the atmosphere, the lapse rate is pretty much your little parcels that are bubbling up in the clouds and going higher and higher. And when you want a storm to really mature, think about it as a cloud starting to build and go up higher and higher. The stronger the storm, the quicker those clouds start bubbling up and getting higher and higher in the atmosphere. Well, we haven't had that today, so it's been really reliant on storms bumping into each other and things like that for these storms to really start punching through into the better environment for them to really start getting healthy and more organized like we're seeing now.
And right now, this warning that you are racing towards includes over 26,000 people, but this is entering a territory when you get into Vicksburg, more population, and then into Jackson, Mississippi. Can you talk about that concern with that low-level shear and the potential of tornadoes as we push into the evening time?
Well, we definitely need to watch this storm closely because this storm is doing what most storms do in this type of environment. Now, I'm not saying this is an identical situation, and it's definitely not an identical path, but 1 year ago, yesterday I believe it was the Rolling Fork EF4 tornado, and this environment is kind of in that similar kind of feel. It's not going down the same path, but it's a classic example of how the storms really respond around here, where it's really slow for them to get going, but once they get going, it can quickly produce tornadoes, and even strong ones. So if you're anywhere in western Mississippi, eastern Louisiana, just definitely stay alert for your weather alerts today as this storm and this system moves further east.
You have your full in charge as you go to bed tonight and prepare to move quickly in case there are any of those warnings. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you for giving us that update. Stay safe as you chase these storms. Let's get into now what could be happening on the northern side of this.
Alright guys, so we're continuing north on this storm right now. North towards this storm, excuse me. We're going to be hitting I-20 here shortly. And then we're going to go east, and then we'll hit Interstate 61 and go north as well. This storm is definitely trying to mature a little bit better. Definitely trying to mature. We're just waiting to see how it's going to evolve. Yeah, according to the latest scan, definitely looks like it's heading more easterly.
And one behind it too. That one's a ways out, but still.
There's a lot more lightning starting to pop up in this storm as well. It's kind of at the edge of what we consider range folding. That's where the radar can't get that good of a look at it. So we're watching that closely.
You know, there is that stuff that's building down there, southeast of Alexandria, northwest of Baton Rouge. Maybe that stuff will be in play once it gets in southwest Mississippi too. So this might not be the only choice here.
No, I agree. I definitely think I hate to say it, and I keep saying it, so it's annoying, but this is evolving, you know, how Rolling Fork did, where all it took was this rain shower garbage to kind of get its act together, and now we're starting to get mature storms. And of course, as expected, it's been happening right around nightfall. Charging cable wherever it went. Alright guys, bear with me for a sec here. There it is. Should be like right in front of my face. Be able to see the brick for it because it was hanging up here. Dang it. There's that. Okay. Yeah, so believe it or not, guys, this storm is evolving pretty much in the same way as the Rolling Fork EF4 did this time last year. That's what's concerning right now. About 12 miles from I-20 right now. But we're starting to get closer to it. Like I said, guys, we're closing in on it rapidly right now. We're only about 10 minutes or so away from I-20, so we're doing good time-wise. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 59 likes away from 4,000, so thank you guys so much. Yeah, that thing's got to be fueled purely off a shear. So that thing it's running out of the cave, but it's running into a very, very narrow axis of 800 effective helicity. .800 is incredibly strong. It is running into a very, very favorable environment.
Yeah, well, regardless, at least we'll be on the Mississippi side.
Yeah.
I forgot how rough this 65 was. I mean, you're only like 4 or 5 miles ahead of me, but it's no wonder people drive, 50 miles an hour on this road. It's not the potholes, it's like the road slabs are all misaligned and stuff.
This storm is definitely becoming into a very, very favorable environment for strong tornadoes, if it can start getting that act together. Ricky, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Ricky. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. Radar's indicating golf ball sized hail in it now. I've just got Yazoo City in the GPS right now. Likes away from 4,000. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got a beautiful base behind us too. Well, apparently that one decided, my PTZ camera decided not to show up to work today. It's gonna be kidding me. Oh, it's gonna be the board. You guys can start to see the structure out ahead of us too. We're definitely closing in on this rapidly. Oh my gosh, the lighting is on such an incredible uptick right now. My gut may be right. This thing is starting to explode in intensity. Oh, there may be a wall cloud over there. I can't say for sure. I might see a wall cloud up to the north. It's like due north of us right now, but I'm still going to blast east on 70 or 80 or whatever, 20. I don't even know where I'm at.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep on that shit down to the south either. That's actually starting to come together now, right? The tip of Mississippi or whatever. I'll tell you what, that would be ideal because that's going into better terrain. If that would shape up here in the next half hour, 45 minutes.
Definitely trying to do some weird stuff, I'll say that much. Radar now indicating 2-inch hail on this. Radar is now indicating 2-inch hail. definitely starting to intensify and a lot more lightning within its inflow region, so it's definitely indicating things are on the uptrend, without a doubt. If you guys are new here, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as well. Exactly what Rolling Fork did right now. I hate to say it, but it is, and it's heading for Yazoo City. Why my rear camera decided to leave chat. Come on. Storm is definitely doing what Rolling Fork did, and that's what's got me concerned. Dude, if you're not going to go, then get out of the way. This is a passing lane. Nobody in front of them, they're just driving slow. Thank you. You guys get to listen to the whistle of the camera. There, hopefully I moved the camera enough that it doesn't do that anymore. So we got about 10 to 15 minutes and we'll be getting on 61 on the Mississippi side. Get a better view of this storm. It is giving me Rolling Fork vibes right now. Not like going towards Rolling Fork, but you guys can see these lower level inflow bands that are just feeding straight into that storm too. It's kind of pinched off its inflow region, which is good in preventing tornado genesis right now at the very least. They did update it with a 4 possible tag now. Look at these low-level clouds just feeding into it, guys.
Alright, I stopped. I was only able to get a couple of gallons, but I'm on 20 now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get someone to go up 61 a little ways before I go east towards Yazoo.
good.
Well, its inflow region got really messy, so I think it's going to take a cycle before it does anything. But yeah, I've been seeing that. It looks like it's trying to cycle into a new method right now. I'm heading towards Yazoo City.
You don't want to get stuck on 61. I made that mistake.
It's got some big time side lobing right now, but about to cross the Mississippi into Mississippi.
Probably, so I just want to get closer and see if I see anything, but I'll probably have to look it back down to 3 and then go toward Yazoo City.
Alright, well, while we got a brief second to hop in chat, how's everybody doing? Fernando, thank you so much for your super chat. Hope everybody's doing well. Sorry I've not been able to look at chat. I've been trying to keep an eye on things. On radar. We're trying to catch the storm right now, too. Family's doing great. I can't wait to get back home to them. I really can't. We're almost to the Mississippi state line here. About to cross. I think it's dealing with side lobing. I don't see a tornado warning coming for it right now, but it's going into a very favorable environment for tornadoes. We'll be streaming as long as there's storms to chase. Got some strong southeasterlies going into it.
Yeah, it's just been ramping up.
Well, it's running into a heavily sheared environment, so I mean, if anything's going to do it, it's going to be this. I'm looking at rate velocity now. It's definitely side loading. It looks like it's a couple of them. It's definitely a side loading. Oh wait, fresh scans coming in. Yeah, it looks like now it's trying to form a broad couplet, but still side lobey west of 61.
Have a view on it here in a second.
Yeah, I'm crossing Mississippi right now behind a truck that wants to do freaking 15 under the speed limit.
Don't even get me started.
Oh, I know, this is ridiculous.
Well, I'm doing 5 over, but back there on that 2-lane, it was just, you get going a few over and a nice clip to stay ahead of traffic, and then you run into somebody going slow, and then you go to pass them and they floor it, kind of thing.
Yep, I know exactly what you mean. Oh, well, it's not the guy in front of me. It's because we're doing 10 under because there's a semi in the left lane. Gee whiz. Would have never figured that one. we got?
CGs are really ramping up. Holy cow.
Just crossing into Mississippi, still doing 10 under. I got 4 miles to 61 right now.
Graduated to 5 under.
No, I got around. Well, look, there goes another truck on the left lane. I got 1.5 miles till the exit.
Alright, I think I'm 8 miles back behind you, so not too far back.
Sorry guys, in this chaos, it's not really easy to pay attention to chat, but thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It looks like it is so trying right now. Top off real quick. Oh man. That storm down near Delhi's looking good too.
Someone say something?
Yeah, I just said that storm near Delhi's looking better too.
Oh, the super squall?
Yup.
I think I found that traffic you were complaining about.
Looks like the storm up to the north is falling apart a little bit.
Just rolled the window down to yell at me, and right as this happened, the guy in front of him blew a trailer tire, and the freaking alligator went shooting off to the side.
Oh my gosh, I bet that was entertaining though.
I don't think he realized it, but I saw it happen. I was afraid the guy was going to mash his brakes.
How's it looking up there, Corey? Yeah, I'm just going to take my time going north here a little bit, and I'll probably pause at the Y there, because honestly, that storm just absolutely just...
Yeah, I'd really like a consolation prize for this. I worked really hard to get here.
Yeah, they just dropped the severe warning and updated it with a special weather statement.
You failed.
Yep, I think I'm going to go up to the Y and kind of pause, because that looked like it completely just fizzled out.
I could probably actually get a shelf up there at the clearings of this line coming in too.
The closest thing of any interest just fell apart. Now that is sad. Very, very sad. Well, we all knew this was going to be a QLCS mess, so it's just proving to be that way.
Dude, I don't even know if I want to go all the way up there yet or not. What the hell? This sucks. I mean, I knew this was going to happen, but I was hoping it would be a little bit delayed.
Yeah, I've literally got my cruise control set at 3 over right now, and I'm just casually driving north on 61. Just taking my time right now, watching that storm over Delhi, west of Tallulah. Corey's in a good spot right now. If he sits where he's at, that second storm's going to come up right just to the south, so... I cannot express how amped I am just to get to regular plane season, you know? Rotation northeast of Delhi. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's trying to get a little baby area of rotation, so we'll see as it starts to meander its way further north. I can't believe how quickly that thing fell apart. Waiting to see what the next scan's looking like further south. Go find somewhere with a view where we can watch this stuff roll in. Give me trees, how fast will they go?
Do a phoner. Seems like everything, this one up north kind of crapped out, but definitely seems like down the line is starting better.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get to where that Y is, find an open road on, I'm gonna stay on 61 where it splits off in 3, but find an open viewing spot to the west and just kind of pause and watch for a little bit.
Alright, you're talking that Y at where 3 splits off for 61?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going up 61. at that split and then find somewhere just to stop, point the camera west with a good view. It's not blocked.
Alright, headed back that way. There was definitely looking good there for a little bit. I had a little bit of RFD kicking in, but like just as fast as it seemed like it was about to do something, it just
just petered out.
Watch extension says few tornadoes likely. I don't know what the props are though, but I'm kind of surprised at that.
Well, I mean, most of the models said nothing was really going to spice up until after 21Z, but it specifically said right around 0Z, so which is literally in 8 minutes. So nothing really gets going in the next like hour or so. I think we've got the answer to how today's going to go.
I'm just glad that crapped out when it did, because man, I was really getting nervous for rolling forward.
Yeah, it was definitely looking concerning there for a while. I was getting concerned. Oh, just keep going straight here for now. Could have pulled off. I'm going to go a little bit further north, but my fallback is going to be the 465 interchange here, because there's a good viewing spot over here. Actually, you know what? I'll stop right here. Big pothole.
Yeah, new tornado watch is until 2 a.m. Holy crap, could be a long night.
Increased as well. 60-50 was 60-40.
Where'd they put the watch at?
Basically just for this line. It hasn't really populated anywhere yet, but it's basically for, southwest, like the southwest quadrant of Mississippi, and then basically where this line is and points east.
So pretty much the 10% region.
Yeah, correction. It fully populated there. It is literally as far north as what is that, Greenwood up there? And all the way down to Baton Rouge, and it is pretty much it includes all those Mississippi counties as well. So it's literally Mississippi. So
yeah, so it's literally the whole 10% hatched area. All right, well, I'm sitting over here just pointing west right now. Corey, you'll probably come up on me here in a little while. Vince, you should be here not too long. I see where Jaden's at.
I just need some friggin'. I'm gonna have to stop. Get some company here while I have the intermission, but. Chase, I'm freaking on game while telling I'm a little bit more.
Yeah, no, I completely get that. Yeah, Jaden just rolled up here. It's me, Jaden, and Brandon Montgomery just sitting there pointing west right now. Get it back together, see what's going to happen. I mean, that's the big thing right now. Waiting and seeing. What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy. I was just telling you the live stream about the first time we had my car last
stuff is still just. Man, what a haul up here.
Oh, now it's got a 1-inch hail. It's getting that little bit of curvature to it. Like you can see to our west.
You're getting close. It's been a miserable hour and 45 minutes.
Oh my gosh, you ain't kidding. Well, they got a 1-inch hail marker on that storm near Cholula now, so I'm sure that'll go tornado warn soon. Or not tornado warn, man, I wish. Severe thunderstorm warn. They put out a special weather statement on it. Just gonna pass off to our north.
Oh, light bar.
Yeah, I see you, Vince.
We've been neck and neck since water.
Well, I'm sorry, I forgot you don't have those.
Don't worry, I'll get plenty of them on the Tahoe. You're gonna pass up Corey soon. It looks like Corey's almost down here too. Looks like this will pass just north of us though.
I'm just pulling off right here. There's a cattle guard. What the hell is a cattle guard up here? Is this freaking Texas or what?
An hour and a half, 2 hours ago, I was like, I don't think that's nothing. I just got him behind him. All the. Where do you
kind of want to poke the hail.
It's starting to get a lot more lightning in the inflow region. It looks like it's trying to get a little bit of rotation.
From me, where'd you go?
I went to Jenna and went up and met it where it crossed the highway northwest of Jenna.
See? Yeah. My biggest mistake was because
Yeah,
I was already north of it.
Like this one I just passed over by Rolling Fork a little bit ago.
I'm going to Jenna.
It's out of nowhere, the CG, like, I mean, there was CG, but it just really picked up, man. I thought it was, I was thinking the worst case scenario at that point. It's like, oh my god, it's gonna do it.
So I went up to it.
Yeah, it's doing what it did earlier, and it's really starting to spike up a lot of lightning in the area where it's trying to form a meso right now.
So we had to be good.
Interesting.
Yeah. Obviously, because we were close all the way up here. We probably had 3.5 points of separation.
It's quite interesting right now. It's all trying to form. Yeah, it's got higher probs than the last one. Yeah, these southeasterlies are nice. Oh, shit.
Hello. This is a levee road. It says no night travel, no all-terrain vehicles, no slope riding. Levee maintenance road, not a public road. Unauthorized use prohibited. Authority, Mississippi Levee Board. I'm a Diamond Elite member, though I have rights. I can park here.
I mean, it's hard to argue with that. I mean, you really can't, you know?
Yeah, Corey can, too. I mean, I'd say you could come down here, but you might get a ticket.
Maybe. Just maybe. I'm waiting for Fox to call. I got my last phoner any minute now. I'm surprised I haven't called yet.
Oh, it's not your last one. They'll text you right away to add more, because I did my last one like 10 minutes ago, and they added 2 more.
Speak of the devil, here we go. Hello.
Hey Brandon, it's Peter. I'm going to transfer you over for a phone if that's okay.
Yep, go ahead, Peter.
Yeah.
There's 2 roads out here.
replace. All right, Audio, can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
If they all walk at pace, there's the same rhythm. But if somebody starts to increase their speed, then now you form this curvature, right? And if you increase that speed with winds, now you enhance that damaging wind threat. And this is going to enter into areas like Alabama overnight. But for tonight, this same area that's under that watch is under this concern for tornado threats with an EF2 or greater in that polka dotted region. So when I look at this, I think of Macomb, Brookhaven, Jackson to Meridian, Monroe to Yazoo City, Alexandria. Those are all the big cities. And then you have to think about those spots that are in between as well. We pick this up through tomorrow morning. Not only is it impactful for those spots we talked about, but now you have new states like Tennessee, Georgia, the Florida Panhandle, the Carolinas, all seeing storms tomorrow into Tuesday. Then Wednesday, a flare-up through the morning time over the Nature Bend and all the way up to after you, Brandon.
All right.
Through Savannah. Here's the rain expectations on top of all that severe potential that we had. You're looking at widespread 1 to 2 inches of rain, isolated spots in yellow there in western Alabama. We could get 2 to 3 inches of rain. Really for the flash flood threat, though, I think it's going to be the closer to the Gulf of Mexico, the more likely you are to see that threat. So likely threat Tuesday and Wednesday for the I-10 corridor, Panama City. Then you go out towards Tallahassee into the Florida-Georgia line on Wednesday at to Mississippi. Why you need to stay in tune with the forecast, and as you go to sleep tonight, make sure those notifications are turned on your Fox Weather app. Timestamp says 10 p.m. Look at this. This is the most robust portion of the storms throughout the entire day. It keeps moving through the I-20 corridor through Brandon, Mississippi, and then into eastern Mississippi by 10 a.m. Hopefully getting clearer conditions by 7 a.m. But we have a long ways to go. That's what it's going to look like. Now, down south, exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker, where the Copic is in Redwood, Mississippi. Brandon, I think it was impressive. Whether we're talking to you or Corey, from these vantage points, how fast these storms are moving from your live camera, just showing you the speed at 10,000 feet.
Oh yeah, these things are definitely moving at a good clip right now. And we're waiting right now. Both, actually, all three of us, Corey, Vince, and myself, are all actually stationed just on the east side of the Mississippi River, waiting for this next storm to come in. That first storm that was initially well organized looks like it lifted north out of the favorable area for development. And now, as you guys, I'm sure, are noting, northwest of Tallulah, Louisiana, we're really seeing that environment continue to be primed. And we've got another storm that'll likely end up being severe thunderstorm warned soon, heading in our direction.
And if we can, real quickly, so we're showing your location. As you said, you're waiting. You're about 30 miles away from that storm, right? It's positioned to move overhead. I'm going to erase that so we can see your locator there. And as we take a look at this event, have you noticed anything different, Brandon, when you, first off, the last hour since we've talked, but you've left Louisiana, enter into Mississippi. Have you seen anything that kind of evolve here over the last hour?
Well, lately we've just been watching to see how the environment's really responding in the storms, how the storms are responding to this environment. We're just watching to see how it's going to continue moving, because right now a northeastward storm motion right now for these storms isn't the most favorable for them environment-wise, but we're continuing to watch it closely to see if any of these storms further south will make their way into the favorable environment and end up being tornadic or otherwise.
Brent, I have to ask you, did you track the Rolling Fork tornado from last year?
I was actually up near Silver City and Winona when it was further northeast.
It's just alarming and eerie. That date was yesterday from 1 year, and now we see these storms getting closer and closer to Rolling Fork and so many people that live in Mississippi. Can you talk about what your plans are in the hours to come? Because it really seems like this event is just starting right now. It's been relatively quiet. As you had mentioned, when we talked previously, it's been delayed. What is kind of your intended path, or what you can kind of, draw out for us here in the hours to come?
Well, I mean, it's really just a play it by ear kind of thing. You have to watch how the environment evolves. You know, the atmosphere is a fluid, and we just have to watch how these storms are going to interact with the environment, if they're going to get into a less favorable environment and things like that. And that's just what we continue to do. I mean, the three of us woke up this morning in Longview, Texas, and we've been sticking with this ever since. And it looks like we might not even be able to get a hotel with the way the models are looking for tonight, that this could all the way expand into as early as 7 a.m., you know, daylight tomorrow, if the threat unfolds as the way the models are predicting.
Yeah, you look at that new watch, which we can show everybody right now, that is issued until 2 a.m., right? So that is not only a big extension for coverage in new areas of Mississippi, but you're thinking, okay, we went from 8 p.m. and now all the way into 2 a.m., a 6-hour extension of this event, and it could continue on. We'll track it here along with Brandon and Corey and Vincent, an exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker for any Copic. Thank you for being with us here at Fox Weather. And let's take a look at winter now, right? So that was the southern side and all that severe storm coverage, right? Now we get to the winter side where it's been...
Yeah, we're going to have to look into what we're going to do for lodging tonight. You're not wrong, Vince, the way things are looking. I don't think we're going to be done anytime soon.
It'll probably be Meridian. I mean, that's usually where it ends up being. I've just been keeping an eye on what's available. There's plenty available over there, and Laurel and Hattiesburg and stuff. I mean, if it was saying, you know, one room left or something, I'd be nervous, but I'm just periodically checking it here, I guess, is all you can do. Because if I book something in Meridian right now, you know damn well all three of us would be screwed.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like the latest HRRR is coming out. It looks like the whole line is going to be coming into Meridian around 1 o'clock in the morning. So, I mean, it's just, we're at such like a wait-and-see point. I mean, I thought stuff was going to really be getting going by now, but clearly, I mean, the only part of this that's really trying to get going is on the extreme northern fringe, and on the extreme northern fringe here, just it's not favorable right now. But, I mean, looking at it again, just playing the updraft helicity devil's advocate, freaking HRRR says it's going to start going bonkers over the next couple hours. So, I mean, we definitely have seen the uptick in these storms. It's just a matter of what's going to do it and what's not.
Yeah, I know. We'll see what happens, but I'm going to have to get something here at some point. I'll probably, once this goes by, I'm probably going to go back into Vicksburg and get something to eat, because I get that they put the tornado watch out farther north, but I still think I'm going to stick to the 20 corridor, because I just think it's going to be a mess north of 20. It seems like it always is.
Well, and road network's pretty garbage up there, too. That's the hard part. I don't intend on going much further north than 20 as well. I want to kind of stick around the 20 corridor. I'm going to take a peek at mesoanalysis, though, and see what everything's looking like. I mean, fortunately, here comes nightfall, so our chance at like getting anything photogenic's gone out the window. But watch, it's going to be classic, like the freaking Rolling Fork day, where nightfall sets and then everything just goes chaotic, and yeah, we'll see. It's 50-50. It could very well completely bust today and nothing happens. So.
Yeah, they just SVR'd that storm there coming at us. Whoop-de-doo, though.
They just severe warned it to the north.
Where that rotation is, kind of just northwest of us, I've got that base right there.
Yeah. Nice. If only it wasn't getting dark out.
No.
So I was just
slapping tour possible and everything now.
Well, Jaden's got his drone up. It's got a good base on it. It looks pretty good from here, but we'll see. Oh, I love it. It's getting dark. Now it's tornado time.
Buddy, you wouldn't need a drone if you were up here on the levee road.
I'm sorry, I'm not a Diamond Elite member.
There we go.
You know, I don't know, Vince. That was actually bullying of you. You better be careful. Oh, yeah. That was
Get off my lawn.
I wonder what those yellow lights are up there. I think it's a bully alert.
These yellow lights.
Say he's messing up my drone shot.
Then Corey's over there with this one white light trying to give somebody a seizure. Yeah, it looks like it's just feeding in right over there. I might actually go north a little
I like
bit.
how my spotlight lights your car up.
You said what?
Wow, look at it now.
I like how my spotlight lit your car up.
Oh yeah, that base is getting low out there. That is definitely getting low.
Looks like the sun's trying to peek out to the north.
I know. I can't believe they put a tornado
Hey, Corey, you want to
tag
see
on it.
something? Waffle House?
Watch out, Corey. If he offers you candy, don't fall for it. I fell for it twice.
We're having a flashlight war.
We're just sitting here shining spotlights at each other.
We're driving by like, what are these idiots doing? Yeah, let me wait for these people to go by.
I think we're freaking everybody out right now.
Yeah.
Well, I see they're all moving very slowly. If you got a flashlight down there, shine it up here. We'll test these bitches out. Mine is lighting up, I think, Jaden's car. I can see it from here. Wait, where's Jaden at?
Jaden's all the way on the end. I'm closest to you guys, then Brandon, then Jaden's car. Let me see if I got my flashlight. I don't think I do. I think it's still in the Tahoe.
You're driving around without a flashlight. Wheedle. Yeah, actually, it seems like the inflow.
That little guy? Don't worry about that little guy. That's what you guys are saying. I rebooted. Brandon is flying outside.
That's just downright rude, Corey. Well, maybe we should just go meander north and go poke that thing, see if it's going to do anything.
I was just going to say it's got lightning in the mezzo, but I mean, You'd have to go about 10 miles north. I mean, I guess there'd still be time to get to Yazoo if it did anything, but that's that damn forest up there.
I'm gonna go poke it north.
Okay.
Yep, gotta poke it while we can.
Yeah, go poke it. I don't think it's wanting to crap out.
I mean, I'm sure it's about to. That's just the name of the game today. Hey, Mariotti, thank you so much for your Venmo donation.
Now, there's an absolute dead spot up here. Even Starlink decided to take a break.
Says it's 70 out. Sure don't feel like 70. We're just gonna go poke the storm.
I was in my car. This is torture in here.
You know what's weird? If you look at that storm southwest of Tallulah, it looks like it's like getting some sort of inflow, like how it's curving. Like that's just weird. It's really weird.
Yeah, it's like all the areas of interest just keep training over the same areas.
Yep, and that's a problem. I honestly think if anything's going to do it, it's going to be that Tallulah one. I mean, this one up here looks decent, but it's exactly that. It's training over the same area. The meso where that Tallulah one would be, it would actually be south and kind of untainted environment. Road braille.
Yeah, but definitely noticed when I got out for a potty break, the top pieces just don't seem to be ripping like they were a little bit ago.
You guys better be being tame. It does smell like a bus, but whenever you say that, that's when the magic happens.
I find it's funny, it looks like it's like clearing up ahead, but that's where all the lightning's at.
Which sucks because this is like a great viewing spot, but it's just like This would be the perfect time for it to get dark out because then we can see the lightning better.
Oh man, this thing looks almost as elevated as Snoop Dogg.
Good lightning. Good CG. Lightning's picking up. It's still got a little bit of a mezzo, so it's intriguing, but it does look elevated. Good lightning. Man, this thing's throwing out some good bolts.
I know. Love it. Hey, watch off to your west-northwest. You got that confined area where they're pretty consistent.
Tell you what, it's gonna suck having to drive south through this mess.
Should have stopped at that road right there.
I feel like Mother Nature's trolling us right now.
Wow, that was a good CG. Lightning definitely ain't letting up, that's for sure.
Yeah, I liked Tallulah, and now I kind of shit the bed again.
Yeah, the instability's really struggling to come north. I guess taking south of 20.
Lane, as always, thank you so much for your very generous donation. Hello? That's fine. Yeah, bye. Fox just called. They want to do a phoner in 2 minutes. Good lightning. Jeez. Yeah, well, we might as well poke it now, because after it crosses, we're SOL unless we go all the way back down to 3.
I gotta go 3 up to Silver City, but up by south of Silver City, there's a clearing. I'm actually considering bailing that way, but I think it's gonna shit the bed.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go tornadic. We'll find out here in a second what exactly it wants to do.
You keep getting this crap, like, the line tries to get going and then crap, like, pops up right ahead of it, like, cuts it off quick.
Well, it's crazy because we've got this very narrow window. Is this a lowering directly in front of us?
Sure is.
Hello.
Yeah, it's like a wet RFD cut thing. Looking almost coming through there. It's got some color in it.
Yeah, you can definitely see the lowering. I don't know if it's a wall cloud-esque or what. It's just a little lowering. Yeah, I got you.
And then on the northern side, one thing is more loose in its group. There's a flash alert system, and there's plenty of warnings coming in. Let's address the northern side real quickly to show you that those areas that we're dealing with blizzard-like conditions, the snow has started to fall apart, but you're looking at the wind pick back up, and ground blizzards could be a concern. Limited visibility late into the evening time. We got to get down south, though, and get you some updates. Look at this. Really starting to enhance around the Mississippi River. We'll zoom in. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning just outside of Lake Providence. So, East Carroll Parish, Bishop, Issaquah, and Sharkey County. Tornado possible. I believe it's the interaction with the Mississippi River, a frictional difference, allowing it a little bit more rotation. With the green. Showing you all those areas that are under that threat for severe weather. These storms have really ignited from southern Louisiana and March. This hatched area is where you could the Gulf Coast, we're going to be looking at a flash flood potential that's likely. So right now, we're going to zoom out and we're going to show you where Brandon is located right now. He's tracking the storm, and you'll see Brandon Copic is underneath that severe thunderstorm warning, which has a tornado possible threat that's tagged with it. And so let's get into what we are seeing from our Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker. So
I can see a wall cloud wrapped in the rain.
That's going to be big. And we're going to be looking at Vince Walletti's live shot out of Rolling Fork, Mississippi. We're talking with Brandon Copic right now. He joins us by phone. And Brandon, you were underneath that warning. This is really the same spot that had a warning an hour and a half ago. Talk about what you were experiencing there in western Mississippi.
Well, I apologize if we have any connectivity issues. We're in a very rural area just south of Rolling Fork. The tornado possible tag on this is definitely warranted. It's got a wall cloud on it right now in an area of circulation that's developing. We're not sure how much further it'll last because it's going into a cooler environment that's not really favorable. But we're ahead. wagon just went by. Maybe back up. Hopefully stay out on the whole area.
Channel 2.
My God, what a washing machine.
Oh, ain't no doubt about that. I'm finally starting to get out of it a little more to the south.
Yeah, I flipped around shortly after you. I was just looking for a place to do it, but I'm just gonna bomb south.
Yeah, all this stuff that keeps forming up here is running over the same area, so it's not gonna do anything.
Channel 1. I got you back up and running.
And now you say that my data's now, actually my data's running back up.
Crap, these headlights suck so bad.
Oh yeah, they're absolutely garbage. Those like Ford Explorer and Taurus headlights. Absolutely garbage.
Hey, I'm gonna slow down and go around me.
That's fine. I can see pretty good, so that way you got something following us.
I'm like completely out of the rain now.
I think the engineers are so focused on stupid crap that you don't need any people to hear the headlights suck. Like, last I knew, headlights are pretty important.
Yeah, the next time you got an extra $75, go to Harbor Freight, buy one of those LED bars, and we'll stick it behind the grill on that thing, because like, they're terrible. I mean, I don't know what the deal is with those, and even if you put good bulbs in them, you just get like this little puddle of light that's like 10 feet in front of the car, like that's it.
Wish these storms would actually start getting going in a favorable environment that hasn't been touched all day.
Well, I'm not trying to like complain, but I'm not sure why they did a 60-50 prop tornado watch. Like, I'm really a little confused by that. I'm sure they had a reason, but I just don't know what it is. I'll be honest with you, before they issued that, I was actually considering just calling it at like 9 o'clock and being done.
Yeah, that definitely threw me for a loop too. I mean, the environment's there, but the storms just aren't able, the lapse rates are just too garbage. I would have figured that they, would have seen how things had gone during the day today and been like, yeah.
Well, Mulch's Grape Juice said on Twitter, he doesn't have to look at the meso analysis, just looks at the radar ahead of the storms. That's how I know it's a crap environment. I don't have to look at the meso analysis. Like, oh, okay. Last I knew, the environment's pretty good, just lacking the cave.
Yeah, that's what's killing us. Literally, we've got less than 250 joules of cape right now. And the only area with more than 250 is all the way down in the footheel of Louisiana. Like the actual lower portion of it, like down near Baton Rouge and Lafayette.
Yep, and right there's the fail mode. I mean, you don't really need the best lapse rates down here to get something to happen. It's not like the plains. I wasn't super worried about that, but seeing the instability struggling, that's been a concern.
Lapse rates aren't good, but that's something that can be overcome. Bad lapse rates with no cave, that's just not something that can really be overcome. No matter how much freaking felicity there is.
So what do you do? Just go to I-20 and move east? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, really not much else you can do.
I mean, that's pretty much the way I'm leaning right now. I'm not that enthused with the overall setup right now. I'd like to see this stuff get into a better and more favorable environment. I want to have hope for that, but I just don't. Honestly, I really don't. You look at meso-analysis and what it's forecasted to be, and the environment looks capped. And that just doesn't, unfortunately, it doesn't scream tornado outbreak to me like apparently it is to everybody else.
Got figured out. Before anybody can pass the line of traffic, I think you stand this.
Well, you guys know exactly what happens. We decide to call it at any point. That's when the white stuff again.
I've had friends on my computer all the way up there. No, I agree. I mean, I'm going to go down to Vicksburg and get gas and actually fill it up and potentially something to eat and then hopefully reset. Probably just keep pace with it for a while, I guess. Stay a little ahead of it. Go south or north if needed. Interesting thunder shower developing overhead, though.
Yeah, and just for reference, I know you guys aren't too far behind us. There's like, of course, you gotta pass anybody. I haven't had any traffic pass me for like 5 minutes.
And got around them. But now we're getting back into blinded rain.
I'm starting to clear out of it a little bit. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I think going down to Vicksburg is the best bet. Go down to Vicksburg, reset, see what everything's looking like, and make a sound assessment from there, honestly. Got like a decoupled area, but just I really am not buying it right now.
Man, get some pretty strong winds.
Might have to go a little bit further east than Vicksburg, because Vicksburg's about to get run over. I'm on the fence of just hitting 20 and going east to that Love's east of Vicksburg. So we're gonna need, if we're stopping Vicksburg, it's gonna start raining on us fairly quickly. I don't know, guys, something feels off today. Something feels really off.
I don't think we got any of that. You were so broken.
I was saying I might just go down to Vicksburg and then head east to that Love's. That's like, I think it's around the 15-mile marker.
Oh, flowers.
Yeah, I think that's it. Ooh, that was a strong gust. Road rail. I can see Vince behind me. Alright guys, sorry, trying to keep an eye on things and look at things as they're developing, but we got the storm starting to pop off to our east, or just off to our south as well. We're going to be making our way likely east a little bit once we get to I-20 here. We were not impressed with those storms to the north, that's why we just kind of gave up on those. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as well. We are only 11 likes away from 4,400, so thank you guys so much for that. Thank you so much for your support. Was that the onesie outlook? Yep, we're about to catch the rain on 20, so we got to get going east on 20. Get out ahead of it. Today is just definitely being a weird day. It's definitely, I mean, these last 2 days haven't exactly gone to forecast, but I mean, hey, it's kind of exactly what we expected. We're hitting nightfall too. And the worst part is right now the visibility is horrible. You can see like nothing right now on the screen as we're in the middle of nowhere too. Rear camera is not fond of this. Yeah, once I get to 20, I'm just gonna go east and go to that Love's at the 15.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning toward too. It's going to be a downpour in Vicksburg, so might as well start getting east, otherwise we're going to get stuck in traffic again.
Yeah, pretty much. Corey, you still back there too?
Yeah, I got 6.5 miles till morning.
Okay, I bet you must be too far behind me. I don't even know how far I have, but yeah. I'm not prepared to give up on today just yet. Just because I think I don't know if the low-level jet might spice things up a little bit, but I want to at least give it another hour or two at the very least to see if things really do want to start spicing up again. Just like I said, guys, I'm not, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right now.
Daytime chasing. My goodness.
Oh, I know, me neither. There's a cop in the media. I think it's a trooper. I don't know. I'm ready for daytime classic supercells, even if they're not tornadic. Like, at least a structure, you know?
You can fly by that cop car, you know, radar.
Don't have to worry about it because this car slowed way down. See, I'm at 65, there's a cop in the median, let's slow down to 45.
That's the car with one headlight. Yeah, I passed them, and I was in the left lane, and they mashed their brakes and started pulling my way. I thought they were gonna... I didn't know what was going on. I actually thought it was Brandon at first.
I thought they got wrecked because I went to go past them, and then they started making a bad dash with the shoulder. It's like, what are you doing?
Kept all the same props for the Outlook, but they pretty much said that the environment sampled by the Jackson sounding was absolute garbage. But if the environment that was sampled by the Lake Charles, Louisiana sounding can find its way up here, then it's worth keeping the risk.
So what you're saying, go to I-10.
Freaking idiot. I should have just hit him. a little confused if it was left or right to get onto 20. I hate when it's like that. Alright guys, so we're now moving eastbound on 20. Trying to get back out ahead of this thing. See if any of these portions of storms get their act together at this point. Got to get out ahead of this stuff a little ways so we can stop and kind of take our bearings on what the environment's looking like. Thank you, Janet Seiler, for your PayPal donation. Oh my gosh, I need to shave so bad, it's giving me anxiety. Like, my facial hair is horrible, and I do not like it. Starting to get out of it a little bit. Starting to, making our way eastbound little by little, getting out ahead of this. It's really a wait and see kind of thing right now. We want to see how the environment's going to evolve over the next hour or so, if it's actually going to get its together or not, honestly. We are only 52 likes away. 52 likes away from 4,500. So thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Alright guys, sorry about that. Didn't know if Megan was still available or not, so I went in and refreshed it real quick. We're gonna run over to the gloves. Corey, I don't know how far back you are, but exit 15 is the Loves 1-5.
Copy. I always like when I come in a line and I'm trying to get out of the rain. Like it just keeps like expanding ahead of me, so like I never get out of it.
Yeah, that's what this is feeling like right now, but thankfully it's coming down a little bit less here. Still coming down, just a little bit less.
Oh crap, exit 15, I didn't realize I'm here already.
Yeah, you can't miss the big sign.
That truck was not in his freaking lane, my goodness.
Yeah, we both about got new cars.
Dude, what are you doing? I'm gonna nudge this trash can out of the way. I wanted to nudge that trash can out of the way. We've actually got a weak little bit of rotation to our southwest. Nice. That totally like interrupted my whole groaning process. A severe warn that Yazoo storm. Alright guys, we'll be right back. Running inside real quick. Food, red meat, we crave sustenance kind of thing. Alright, be right back. Oh boy. Alright. Let's take a good old peek-a-doodle at what things are doing. I mean, at this rate, we might as well just go east. I love how there's a little couplet south of Yazoo City. Teensy-weensy couplet. Probably going to want to go east on 20 for now. Good lighting. I got me one of those little baggies of Airheads and the Nerd gummy clusters. Those things always help keep me awake. Oh, yes, this stuff's like crack. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. Well, I guess I'm going to go on 20 and go east a little while.
What a dud.
These dummy clusters are amazing.
You know what's bad when not even NATOcast is hyping it?
Meanwhile, Corey's just sitting next to the propane tank that's just waiting to be struck by lightning.
Please?
Holy crap. There's a weak mezzo to our southwest.
Oh my god, it's happening!
There's a weak mesocyclone to our southwest right now. Real quick.
something you can look at.
Just made myself crap my pants because I tried to hit the gas and it goes, whoa! And I'm like, oh no. So they did severe thunderstorm warn our storm. I don't know why I've got no data. Yeah, we do have a weak area of low-level rotation. Very weak. Not even worth noting to our southwest. Is it bad if this was the event just starting to begin that I would be disappointed?
I just want to go home. That's it. I'm done.
That's how I feel. I'm like, I swear, if this ends up like another 6+ hours of chasing madness, I might lose my mind.
Revisit that in about 5 hours.
Some days you just have to accept fate, guys. Some days you just gotta do it. So this includes the city of Jackson, Mississippi under the severe thunderstorm warning. Oh yes, classic, stuck behind trucks in the left lane.
With a disabled trailer on the right, so I'll be on the left.
that are getting kicked up or what? Come on, dude. You're not even passing.
Like how, parked on that awning at Love's. How much Starlink won't connect? Man, am I so over this shit.
Mine was doing the same thing. I don't know if it fixed itself or not yet, though.
Yeah, it's hard telling if it's weather related or it's just this thing being dumb. It's been like this now for like a month.
Good lightning, my goodness. Take the wins as you get them, guys. Once again, hey guys, wanted to say hello. I know I haven't been in chat much. I apologize for that. Things have been chaotic today. Quite frankly, right now, I am exhausted, but we're still keeping up the chase. Our storm is getting a lot more lightning. I'd like to get a little bit east, maybe towards Clinton, find somewhere to stop, just like turn back at it, launch it as it approaches, give it some time.
I'm just gonna go to Utah and sit there.
Might as well get a hotel there tonight.
I can't remember, is there actually anything in that town, or is it just a gas station? I know it on a map, but I don't know it driving through there, you know.
I'm honestly not sure, to be honest.
Yeah, because like I never actually make it there. Like I think I've only driven through there maybe like 3 or 4 times. Like it seems like I always end up going around or getting pissed off and quitting.
how the latest scan's looking. Come on, Raider. Sweep, 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 sweep. Definitely chugging along eastward, that's for sure. Lots of lightning, a 1-inch radar indicated. I hate to say this because this is going to come off as me being an optimist, but I've just got a weird feeling that this is just the beginning of the night. I'm usually an optimist, but I'm exhausted.
I'll be honest with you, like, usually these lines do something, even on bus days. Usually there's something, like there's a tornado warning that doesn't produce, like, something. We haven't had that false event yet, so, like, at minimum, I would expect something to meet tornado warning criteria. But I am watching this one. I wouldn't be surprised if on the east side of Jackson, maybe this thing starts to do something. But I tell you what, if this gets over, like, once this gets over by, like, Brandon or Forest or whatever, if it's still just a line, I'm probably going to start losing interest in it, because I think if it's going to start to wrap up, I would think it would do it within the next hour and a half. I mean, it looks like it's trying to, but it just can't.
Yeah, I'm going to stop at the next exit or so and just flip around and point at it at a ramp or something like that. I don't know, I've got a feeling it's getting that little bit of curvature to it. Lightning's really starting to go up on the uptick. The overall intensity's starting to go up too, so it's really... Something feels like something's about to happen here. Not sure what, but it definitely does. I mean, this inflow into it is pushing me almost off the road. Actually, next exit I'm going to get off at because there's a service road here in a while. There's a service road that runs along the highway going west, so just something to point back at the storm.
Well, that's just it. Like, we have an okay, you know, I mean, sure, our wind profile is crapped a little bit, but still, I mean, I know it's a QLCS type thing, but you'd think something would try to start to rotate, but it's really tough when you got, you know, a 50 mile per hour moving line here with really no reason to do anything but just plow through the state. That's why I'm surprised. I honestly thought they would put like a severe thunderstorm watch out. I was really surprised when they put out a tornado watch.
Oh yeah, I agree. I completely agree. I think I'm gonna hop off here and take a peek at it for a little bit. Can't sit here too long, but let's see what it looks like. So once you get further into Jackson, you're gonna lose all visibility.
Seems like 10% hash days always just crap out. 2%ers for the win.
Alright guys, something in my gut's telling me it's time to stop. So we're gonna go underneath and point back at this storm and watch it as it starts to get closer. We'll put ourselves in a position where we can get back east is needed. That feeling to it, just, I don't know, something's telling me it's about time. I'm gonna go down this service road a little bit, kind of keep an eye on it. Once we get up around this curve, we should be able to get a better look at it. Actually, I'm gonna go up this hill a little bit further. Ooh, here we go. It's a great spot if we can get around this.
Hello. Oh, I was gonna pull off and sit there, but then I looked over at the map real quick as I was about to take the exit, and I'm like, oh shit, I can't get back on the highway, but no, it looks like I could have, so I guess I should have pulled over there.
Yeah, I was looking on the map, like, I don't know about that.
We're kind of in the outskirts
I don't know
here.
about the storm. I just don't know about today.
What a shithole.
This thing's just getting a curvature to it that I like. Doesn't really have much in the way of rotation yet. Well, it's not really got any rotation yet. But it does have my attention. So I'm gonna sit here. It's hard to see anything with all the freaking street lights. You can see the occasional lightning strikes though. So we're just west of the Jackson Metro right now, just west of Clinton.
The exit I'm getting off on has a Waffle House. Why is it tormenting me?
I'll be there at some point, I just want to land.
But once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and
You
smooshing
gonna chase tomorrow, or you going home?
that like and subscribe button. I'm sorry,
I don't know
usually
any details on tomorrow. I figured it was just a continuation of tonight. Like, have you looked at it?
I just read what the SPC said about it. Yeah, it's boring stuff, but then I said isolated severe tomorrow, like through the afternoon and evening, so figured what the heck.
Well, to be fair, I did plan on driving home on Wednesday, then staying home Thursday, leaving Friday evening, but it looks like instead of Saturday, it could be Monday, going off of SPC, so that means I actually could get 3-4 days at home anyway, so I need to look at it myself, because I see there's a 2% up there for Indiana and Michigan. I don't know what that's about. Even if I bombed up there, even if I started driving up there tonight, I still don't think I'd make, well, I could probably make it, but it would really suck. So, it's a 50-50. In fact, that's what I'm going to look at while I'm sitting here.
Yeah, Vince makes a good point while we're waiting here trying to look at data for tomorrow, too. Strong inflow going into this thing. Zero ZH Triple R still insists this thing's just gonna go crazy all the way to freaking Alabama, and then once it gets to Alabama, it goes.
Meridian, got it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the way I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna hold off as long as I reasonably can, though, just in case.
It's got the slight kinkage, but it's not. Well, I mean, Iowa didn't do it today, so I guess that's good. We're kind of in a city, so it's so hard. We can't really get to a dark area. Otherwise, trust me, I would love to get to a darker area right now, but we're in a city area, so we're not exactly going to find anywhere that's dark. Surface to 500 meters. It's pretty freaking high. I think we're gonna start having these like little notches start forming in the lines, honestly. Jessica, what are you whining about you can't say? Maybe if you weren't bad all the time. Dude's got a refrigerator. Bro's driving with a refrigerator on the back of his truck straight into the storm. Good luck with that. It did not look like it was strapped down. We shouldn't be in a dicey... leading edge of the line is so close. Oh, you're bad, Jessica. We've kind of got an area off to our southwest that's starting to kick out a little bit. You're fine, Jessica. I don't care that you guys say that stuff as long as chat isn't just non-stop sexual. You know what I mean? Like, and I never saw what you were saying before. Just people were emailing, complaining. But you're still bad, Jessica. You already know that. Already a bad Jessica. This thing is starting to get a little bit of kinkage to it. It doesn't like it. I think Louisiana should be fine the remainder of the night. Yeah, it definitely is windy. It's heckin' windy. The line's starting to catch up to us, too. Hey, Rain, good to see ya. Yeah, they just updated it to a tornado possible tag.
Hello?
They just updated to tornado possible.
Yeah, why?
Probably the slight kinkage that's happening.
Maybe I'm on the wrong tilt.
I'm not seeing any like couplet, but there's definitely a slight like kink coming out south of Bolton. Oh, that's no good, Heather. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sure. 50 or 60-50. Just keep saying that. 60-50.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming.
Little.
Alright, come on, radar scan. I think I'm going to step out of the car for a minute while I can. It's beautiful to be out for this stuff. Ow, my weenus. Yeah, we're just west of Jackson right now. I'm going to step out of the car. Plus, I got to pee. Again. Hi. Oh yeah, I can definitely see a lowering to my southwest.
Yeah, I think you can kind of see the roof camera seems to show it a little better. I've got it right behind trees, but there's a hell of a shelf here forming too. Kind of back in there as well if you pan the camera to the north of the road. Yeah, I can kind of see a shelf.
Alright guys, I'm going to pull the camera out real quick so you guys can see this lowering I'm talking about. Right there. Oh yeah, I've definitely got a lowering and it is not part of the shelf.
I'm outside of the truck, and I mean, you can see it back up in there from here. But if you look up at the clouds, it looks like outflow dominant clouds, but I think it's inflow, but still, it just doesn't look.
Yeah, it's definitely not something that's screaming tornado imminent to me, but it's definitely got my attention, the area it's in. It's definitely not the shelf cloud.
Look down further southwest towards Utica.
See, there's another area over there. Right up there is what I was seeing. Ah. Ooh. It's getting loud. Come on. Find the hole. Ah. Hopefully you guys were able to see that lowering. It's just not like rotating right there on radar though. We're probably gonna have to get moving further east real quick.
Ooh, big time CG. I don't understand why. I wonder if I plugged into a different input. Okay, then that definitely worked. Oh, here it comes. Ooh, strong wind. Oh yeah, I got the outer band because it's starting to catch me. My goodness, is it windy.
Again.
Alright, big time wind shifts at the leading edge of this, big time. I just had southwesterlies, now I've got, well, now the winds are coming out of the northwest.
I was gonna say, they just started howling here.
Yeah, they're ripping in every different direction right now.
LOL tornado warning. No joke, like it's coming out now. Not a drill happening for it.
Yep, I just saw it pop. Tornado warning for our location, guys.
East on 20. I don't think I want to deal with the north side of the axle. I don't think. Looks like the best option is going to be the north side here according to GPS, so I'm going to take it. I just put Carthage in. I'm just going to take it. Screw it.
I'm at the leading edge of this right now, and it is bad.
Yeah, but you can tell from here ahead of it, it's like green tinted and everything in there too. Looks like a hail core. No, it ain't, but it looks nasty. I got pretty good winds here now too. I'm going to take that north bypass there for Carthage.
Yeah, now I just decided to start doing spinning things on top of us. There's going to be a circulation. It's going to go north, so we're going to head up 220 or what have you. I'm going to turn this camera that way I get some of the water off the lens. Hopefully.
I think a big lowering back there.
Yeah, I saw something north of the highway right when I got caught up in it. But I was like, that can't be right. And then now it's matching up with radar.
First person cut out. Were you looking at that lowering to the north?
Yeah, I got a quick glimpse. Looked like a pretty big lowering.
Yeah, I was going to say something about that. Just before it started getting piss pounded with rain here. I'm about to get back, looped around, ready to go here.
Yeah, I'm blasting it over to 220 and then going north on 220.
Back there, you and your little headlights.
Oh, I didn't realize you were ahead of me. It didn't look like that. Oh, now I see you updated on Omega.
One chaser has some weird lights in their back window. Bang. Somebody's got a weird light flashing here.
Yeah, I passed somebody with seizure lights a little bit ago.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, that thing's trying to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm in the left lane now. I'm cooking.
I just went past the trooper. I just zoomed right by him.
Mississippi, they do not give a shit.
The trooper.
He is completely unmarked. I was only able to tell it was a trooper by his license plate. Oh yeah, little baby couplet forming just to our northwest.
I know it's probably going to be short-lived, but that honestly looks like it's got a shot. Short-lived or not, you know?
I tried activating my rear lights to kind of let that trooper know to follow, but he kept going east on 20.
lane, is that the same as 220?
Honestly, not sure. Yes, according to the street sign we just passed, that's correct.
Awesome, 1.9 miles.
Don't mind these people just hanging out in the left lane.
It gets to the point where you need lights. I have to be up there pretty shortly.
Like we're gonna have to try and race and beat it to 55, honestly. There's a little couplet.
That was just a click, whoever it was.
I just said it looks like we're probably gonna have to try and beat this thing to I-55.
Oh, you mean the usual.
My God, it's blown all over the road.
Alright guys, so we're still working to get ahead of this thing right now. We're doing good. We just got to catch it before it crosses Interstate 55 north of Jackson.
I see the lights on the shoulders. Like, what the hell is that? They didn't have their four-ways on.
Yeah, Vince, watch out at the 6.5 mile mark. There's a disabled vehicle on the shoulder sticking out in the right lane a little bit.
Okay, I'm at the 4.
Yeah, they've got like no lights at all.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit and chill out in the left lane then. people are just no traffic, which is nice. So we should be able to get up here at least. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to get buried in the rain. I may try to go northeast or something up here. I just put Carthage in. That's going to take me northeast. I think this will work out well. But it looks like there's a lowering back up in there, but I can't tell if it's an actual, like, wall cloud type lowering or what, because I don't know if I'm looking through rain or what. These street lights, it's blurry.
Yeah, every time there's lightning, I can be able to see up in there, past a group of trees, like every time.
Well, the good news is, at least with our positioning, we're already almost ahead of it, but getting out ahead of it, if we do that, there is a northeast road out of Canton that it'll allow us to keep up with it as it continues to the north and east.
I don't even know where Canton is. It's not even on my map. Oh, up there, yeah. I think this is going to take me across 55 and continue, so I don't even know. I'm just playing it by ear.
I don't even know where Carthage is, so... Watch out for the Sunday drivers.
Well, they're drunk. They started coming to my lane.
By the way, I passed already, but man, you weren't kidding about that car.
Dang it, that circulation's coming quick.
Yeah, should at least use their four ways. My goodness, I was sitting there like, what the heck are these lights? Man, that freaking street light just went out. I was like, oh, power's going out? That's the bulb went out.
Alright guys, we're about to be right in front of this tornadic storm. It is still actively tornado warned. Circulation's going to be crossing right around us within minutes. the RFD right here for you. And here comes the precip.
I can't stop that. I don't know why. I was like, man, cause I wanted to get off back there pretty much when we got on 55 to have Carthage in. I don't know why I was thinking Kent was further away, but it ain't bad.
No, we'll probably get a little bit of precip, but it won't take us long to get back out ahead of it again. Right now, at least on velocity, it doesn't look too organized. Should be getting a new scan any second now. But at this point, I'm not seeing any power flashes or anything of the sort. I mean, those are blue flashes right there in the same spot to our left. Do you see that?
Yeah, there was a couple flashes I saw that looked odd, but pain with the trees in the way.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm planning on just keeping my foot in it, getting Canton to go further east because I don't think this thing got it right now. Maybe it might get it right now. Alright, so with this thing at least appearing on radar that it's not tornado imminent, we're trying to get back out ahead of it, go into the town of Canton, and then go northeast to stick ahead of the storm. But we just gotta keep our foot in it. Corey, we managed to stay in the inflow region, so as long as we keep pushing, the Canton exit, which should be shortly, the next mile or two. Then going northeast out of Canton, we should stay in the N4 region as well, then moving northeast really.
Yeah, I was trying to use my camera, see if there was anything back there. And the core Starlink went down.
Yeah. I got freaking Saya just chilling in the left lane without reason.
Always these guys in the left lane.
Yeah, sorry guys, it's kind of hard to show that stuff with the quarry behind me because the freaking lights are blinding my camera. So we're in the forward flank of this storm right now. Going to be getting off at an exit coming up. Not this exit. It'll take us through town.
Walking underneath the damn overpass.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, he's got friends now. You're like, you gotta be kidding me. Fuck, I'm saying anything can't see crap.
I know, but if we go east, we should be fine. They got a green arrow the other way, so you can go through that. Shouldn't take more than a few miles to get out into the clear air from this thing with it moving northeast, hopefully. surprised I'm not hearing blaring tornado sirens right now.
I don't think they believe in those down here.
Yeah, these winds are going straight into the mezzo, so I don't think this thing's anywhere close to done yet. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping we can do here. We're starting to. We go northeast on it. Plug mine in and they started working again.
Channel 4.
Megan, if you refresh, bring me back up. Tornado sirens blaring in the town of
Channel 2.
I got you down, I got
Channel 8. Channel 2.
They just extended the tornado warning further north and east.
Yeah, copy. I'm waiting through the light.
Corey, would it be better if I turned off my lights? Is that bothering you?
Yeah.
If it ever's just too bright or anything or messes with your camera, let me know, I'll shut them off.
Good God, there's somebody walking.
got ahead of us, so we're running the way it is.
And so it's incredibly difficult with no AC.
Oh yeah, it's bad. Ooh, big jump.
I just had to turn my heat on. I am roasting.
Crack your back window. That's usually what I do. I usually put my legs back so I drive.
And got too many electronics everywhere. You don't want to get wet.
Once we get through town, we should be good.
Your Starlink working?
Negative. All my modems are, though.
Yeah, another working now. No, computer runs off Starlink and can't see chat or nothing.
Yeah, that's typically how I run mine too. You get a second, don't forget to update your Omega location. Lots of water. Freaking just threw my car into pursuit mode. I don't know, but with how much freaking rain is dumping and how hard it is to see, I'm not able to go too fast. I'm only be able to go up to 40 right now, and I'm still hydroplaning like crazy. Need the weight of my Tahoe right about now.
Yeah. I miss it so much.
Watch out, that truck was in my lane. starting to lighten up a little bit here. Slightly, not much.
Every time I look at radar, it's like, oh, we're almost out of it, and it updates. It's like, oh, no, we're not.
I know, it's hard because we're going about the same speed as the storm right now. I'm trying to do what I can, but you can only do so much right now. I don't feel comfortable going as fast as possible. Not with the way I was starting to hydroplane, you know?
Yeah. Freaking rain. I'm running to the plains.
Same. How are you doing back there?
in, which is down there by I-20, and 12 miles takes us south on Highway 25, so that's probably what I'm going to do. It's almost straight shot, plus get out ahead of this damn rain.
If I knew where my Verizon phone was, I'd be able to put it in GPS. I don't know where to put it. Well, apparently the chase is just beginning, guys. Yeah, shockingly enough, it says we're only 38 minutes away from Morton.
Tell you what, I'm just looking forward to getting out of this downpour for at least a minute and a half. That would be nice.
Oh yeah, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, I've got 6.5 miles. Don't worry, guys. Now we're finally making progress to get out ahead of this. Once again, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats, as well as all of you that have liked and subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much for your incredible support. As always, couldn't be out here without you guys, so thank you. We're going to get out ahead of this and try and... we're going to dive south to the town of Morton, where a severe thunderstorm warning storm is looking very interesting. Corey, I don't know if you tried or not, but I plugged in and unplugged my modem again. Found internet, not much. Megan, remind me sometime when I am, when we're not chasing in the coming days. I want to give you access to my streaming device. That way, if you're ever questioning what my data's like and all that, if you log into the portal that I have, it actually will tell you what my bit rate is and all that. So if you're questioning if it's like an actual data hole or not, it'll be able to show you like, oh, he's streaming at this quality right now, or not at all, and you'll be able to tell. Shoot. That's the turn right there, Corey. Don't miss it. I gotta flip around.
Didn't pour on miss it.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, that can't be it. And then sure enough it was.
Yeah, my headlights are so good, everything's just black, so I didn't see it until I seen that little curve beetle.
I know, and that's what I saw too, but I was like, is that what I think it is or not? Man, I just want my freaking Tahoe back.
I won't see mine for a long time.
Alright, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Hey Bella, good to see her back. We are only, let's see, 287 likes away from 5,000 likes, so thank you guys so much for that. You guys are awesome. We're trying to book it south towards I-20 to get back closer to a storm that is better organized. Hopefully we'll be able to stay out of the precip for the most part. Hopefully. But it has been dumping here. No confirmed tornadoes thus far, but we have definitely gotten on the only tornado-warned storms of the day, so that's a big win. I consider that a win in itself, even though today definitely has not lived up to the potential. Into the classic poke it down the line game. About 3 miles. I don't know if you got it in your GPS, but 3 miles to make a left on Utah Road.
You know what?
3 miles, make a left on Utah.
Yeah, I hope they don't blow past it.
That's why I was warning him. But thank you guys all for your incredible
chilling.
Man, do I love curvy roads at night.
Yeah, right now I just want to go to the precip.
Yeah, thankfully this road takes us south and east, so this little bit of rain we're going through right now is going to be it. So, mash it, but we only got 16 miles till we're on I-20, so that's good news. I'd say that storm heading for Morton is probably going to be the last one.
Yeah. Hope we're low on it too. At least we got the only tornado warnings, I guess.
Yep, I'm definitely not complaining about that. We did the right part on that today, without a doubt.
I don't know if it's just me, but I think I'm going to start passing on 10% hash brist down here.
Yeah, I'd say it probably depends on the storm mode, because the storm mode today we should have known better, but I don't know, it's just so hit and miss anymore. Good old Sprite. more miles, and we're at 13, Corey.
Hallelujah.
Starlink may be up now. Yes, it is. We are only 45 subscribers away. 45 subscribers away from 112,000. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support yet again. Only 45 subscribers away from 112,000. That is incredible. Thank you guys as always so incredibly much for your support. Jennifer, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I just got that notification. And here we are. This is 13, really? You know, I would have thought for this being a state route, it would have been better than the road we were on, but I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
I was hoping for like a 4-lane.
The spotlight, it helps so much, but the freaking reflection off the road sign like blinds the hell out of you.
Yeah, I always try and just point it down at the road in front of me.
far as it will go when you're on these curvy roads. I got always water pulled up there along the line on these curves. Like every time, it's like, yeah, hit me, hydroplane, come on.
Harder. Just call me the hydroplane daddy.
Help, stepmom, I'm hydroplane.
Help me, step bro. I hydroplaned and got stuck in the ditch.
Whatever will I do?
These stupid nights on no sleep are horrid.
I know, traffic just pops in my head. Especially, you know, when you're traveling. Distance, like yourself to a target area or something, that's like, man, I question myself.
Just seeing we'll see what's happening. I just, why does my radio keep changing between field ops and private? Like after it's done, I don't know. I know Vin's the same Meridian. I gotta time things out to see how far the drive's gonna be going home tomorrow too. I know you said you're planning on staying out, but I know I'm gonna be driving home. I'm just gonna stay on this road until we hit I-20.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta look at tomorrow. Clearly gonna miss the morning crap, but see what the afternoon, evening, isolated severe weather threat holds, and see if there's gonna be daily marginals or something to go chase. I really don't want to go home and then come back out here.
No, I get that. I'm sure there's gonna be something these next few days. I'm not sure exactly what. I've got stuff I've got to do with the freaking Tahoe. I tried texting Orlando to see if the transmission arrived today, but he didn't tell me. He didn't respond back. His last message to me was, "Hey, your buddy's red Tahoe got here today." And I was like, "That's awesome. We're in Louisiana right now." And then I asked him if my transmission arrived yet or not, and I never got a response.
It usually means, no, transmission is not here.
Well, I think he ordered it on like Thursday, so realistically it should probably be here tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be done before I go off to the next shape.
Going straight or go left? Yeah, I want my Tahoe back, but YouTube's not doing that great, so on the bus out the Malibu is cheaper.
Yeah, we should talk to Orlando, see if we can find you like a cheap used transmission, something like just slapped in there that'll make it, you know, put in a new torque converter, and I'm sure it'll do fine. Transmission that'll at least get you through the next few months, so you can actually have the money to get, you know, a new one put in.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Might have to put a transmission in it and it's freaking solid. Being honest right now.
No, I mean, I don't blame you, but you know how you're going to feel once it's got a new trans in it. The only chance you're going to have is selling it after you put a new transmission in it is if you don't drive it after you get the new transmission put in it.
Yeah, I'll probably just sell it right on that Orlando thing. When I put the visor lights up for sale, like literally the title said lights for sale. Everybody's like asking for the Tahoe, so it's pretty easy to sell. I guess a lot of stuff, because half the crap I have is like, doesn't work half the time anyway, so, I don't know. Probably a lot of crap going to come up for sale, because a lot of stuff's just pissing me off.
Nope, I feel you there. Yeah, I'm just, sucks right now. Today, like, it's disappointing. Obviously, I'm grateful there were no damaging tornadoes or anything like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely grateful for that. But, like, we lacked CAPE and low-level lapse rates. That is the only thing that stopped today from being a major tornado outbreak. Like, the shear today was absolutely incredible. It just crazy. Weather is so weird.
Yeah, but that's just one thing to pay attention to is these systems that are coming through always have insane shear, so whenever the lapse rates decide they want to get better, we start getting more instability. It's going to be game on, because I mean, the trend all year Like, there was a couple, like, the effective SRH was like 1,200 to 1,500. It's like, my goodness.
Is there a gas station up there on your right? I see the one up on the left that we just passed.
Yeah, it's at 100.
I just might as well top off.
Oh god, don't blink, don't drive past this drive. Am I in the wrong drive? Son of a bitch.
Yes, that was the wrong one. Just drive through the grass, full send it.
Help step, go, stuck in the grass.
Of course, I pull up to the pump that's completely missing a pump. I just want to go home. Alright, guys. Top off on fuel here real quick. You know what, now that I think about it, I think that Love's is the next exit east. Yeah, there's a Love's 20 minutes east of here on 20. Vince, what are you thinking? I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna go to that Love's. I think the day's done though. Yeah. Personally.
I just plugged a HDMI cord in my laptop.
Yeah.
And it just tripped out.
Oh yeah, it'll do that occasionally. Because it's freaking out if it's trying to display your laptop or if your laptop's displaying somewhere else. It's just weird.
Yeah, I never did that. I don't know.
Me neither. Me neither. Yeah, same. I'm gonna go to Love's. There's a Love's 20 miles east of here. Hi-ho, hi-ho, off to Love's we go. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go. In a short time to get there. I'm eastbound. What you bandit? Alright, chat, let's hear it up. What y'all got to say? Yeah, I think next week we're gonna get into some more good stuff.
I ran a vehicle in the ditch back there.
Did it have lights on?
No. Looks like it's been sitting there.
Copy, I didn't see it. Which side was it on? Left or right?
Right. I think it was a vehicle. Could tell like a Jeep or something. Looks weird.
Yeah, who knows? Alright, so we are headed eastbound. There's a Love's just off to the east. We're going to go stop at, top off on fuel and everything, and make our way eastbound. Yeah, that storm near Georgetown still looks interesting. We're not completely giving up on the day by any means. Not quite yet. We're going to at least go to Love's, regroup and figure things out from there. Not sure exactly when the next stream's going to be, Lucinda. Do not know that much. I have not looked long enough.
Hey Jackson, there was a tornado reported. What the hell?
That kind of rotation and stuff, but I never visually saw it.
I think it's a garbage.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lowering, but never seen and it like was touching the ground and didn't see any power flashes. I mean, we were all up in it.
Classic. Emergency management reported a tornado near Kickapoo Road in Clinton.
I've been listening to that county all night, never heard him say anything about it. I think that's one of those things that gets lost in translation, you know, from emails and text and everything, and then somehow it makes its way into the reports.
Hello? Hold on. What's up? Alright, we gotta do it quick. Well, he needs to. Why? He needs to listen. Right. Mississippi right now, buddy. Yeah, I can see if I can find one for you down here. The dad's gotta be quick. I'm still chasing right now, Bubba. Yeah, I'm gonna be home tomorrow. I don't know how late I'm gonna be home though. It might be around or after the time you go to bed. I'm not sure yet though. But I will be home tomorrow night. Alright. I love you, pal. You need to be being good for mama. But yeah, I'll be here late, or I'll be home late tomorrow, Bubba. I'll be home late tomorrow night, probably around bedtime. Well, tomorrow's bedtime, you goof. Shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord. Good job. Alright, hold on 1 second, pal, okay? Dad's trying to do multiple things right now. I can't right now. I'm still out chasing Bub. I will be able to in a couple minutes though. Ugh, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Thank you, buddy. Is Cameron already in bed? Cameron went to bed. So it's bedtime for you, huh? Mama needs to get to sleep too. I can't hear you, pal. What? Cooper. Doesn't help when I don't have any data. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I told you I had to be brave. Well, I warned you. No, I'm in the middle of nowhere, buddy, so my phone lost service, so it hung up. It's not because I don't want to talk to you, bud. It's just because I'm in the middle of nowhere and I don't have cell signal, so my phone drops the call. When the phone can't get a hold of the cell tower, it just hangs it up on its own. That's what happened. It's not that I don't want to talk to you, pal. You know I love you. You're a goofy goober. I'm on the phone right now, 40, but it's exit 96. I'm here, bud. Yeah, I gotta stop up here so we can pray together. But I gotta be quick because I'm still chasing right now, just out ahead of the storms. Right. Not sure where exactly that came from, but you're not really wrong. You're pretty silly, you know that, right? I love you, buddy. I love you, your mom, and your brother so much. Oh my gosh, hold on. Are you ready to pray, Bubbas? I gotta be really quick, pal. we're just dropping again. Hello?
Setting location off.
Hey, I'm trying. We got to do this quickly, like I said.
Do it now then.
Well, it just keeps dropping.
Well, do it now.
Well, if you hung up again.
Cooper, we have to do it now. I have no cell data.
Alright, let's go.
Down here.
Alright, you ready, bud?
Yeah.
Alright. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you so much for Mama, for Coops, for Cameron, and everybody we share this blessed and wonderful life with. Lord, we're just so incredibly blessed to live such a wonderful and prosperous life in the way you lead us day in and day out. We thank you for this beautiful day. We thank you that nobody was impacted by tornadoes today and everybody had a great day. Lord, we just pray that you continue to bless us with these days. We pray you continue to lead us on the path of righteousness to do all things for your name's sake. And that we continue to do all things to glorify you and you alone. Lord, we thank you so much for a wonderful life and all that you could do and continue to do in our lives. And we pray we all get such wonderful sleep tonight and wake up so rejuvenated for tomorrow. We thank you so much for all you do and continue to do in our lives. We pray for Aunt Kim as well and her family, that you continue to strengthen them as well. And we just pray that you continue to lead us all in the path of righteousness and doing all things to glorify you and you alone through our actions. We love you so incredibly much and thank you so much for all these things. In Jesus' precious name, amen. Alright, Bubba, I gotta hop off the phone.
Okay.
Alright, love you, pal.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, I just shut my audio on. How far down this road did you guys go?
Alright, guys. Alright guys, so we're going to wind down the stream here real quick. I just want to thank you guys all so much for tuning in and watching today. Thank you so much for all your incredible support day in and day out. Truly couldn't be here without it, so thank you guys so much. It's been a weird day to say the least. It's definitely been odd, but I'm grateful that we had a fun chase day regardless. But with that being said, guys, we're going to shut it down for the night. We're all just sitting. We're going to shut it down for the night and catch you guys. I don't know how soon or when the next stream will be, but we'll catch you guys again here soon. I'll post updates in the YouTube community page as always. Let's see where we're at for likes and all that stuff. We were, come on, we're only 118 likes away from 5,000, and we're only, I don't know where we're at for subscribers. Let me see if we hit that. Can we get 118 more likes? We surpassed 112,000 subscribers, so that is amazing. Can we get 116 more likes on the stream before we shut her down? That would be awesome, but that's a stretch with only 600 people remaining. But thank you guys all once again so incredibly much for tuning in today. I will do a quick stream prayer real quick with everybody, and hopefully when we're done with the stream prayer, we'll be over that like mark and hit that 5,000 like mark. Dexter, thank you so much for your super chat as well. we'll do a quick stream prayer. We got 104 likes left on the stream to hit 5,000. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. We are going to do a quick stream prayer to end the day, and then we will get moving again. Heavenly Father, I want to yet again thank you guys so much, or thank you so much for a wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you so much for my wonderful family, my wonderful fan base, and all those that you continue to lead to my channel and lead me into prosperity. Lord, I thank you that nobody was impacted by damaging tornadoes today. I thank you that your will was done and that we did all things to glorify you and you alone. Lord, I pray you just continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake. And we continue to seek you out with the fullest of our hearts each and every day. Lord, we're so blessed to live such a wonderful life and prosperous life, and we pray that you continue to allow us to do so, leading us in the path of righteousness and continuing to do this to lead us to do all things to glorify you. That way more and more people can know and love you as we do. Father, we're so incredibly thankful for all you do and continue to do in our lives. We pray for anybody on the stream that is struggling right now, that they seek you out with the fullest of their heart, that they see the light in your goodness and your grace. Father, we're just so incredibly thankful for all you do and continue to do. We thank you for a wonderful day, a wonderful stream, and we are so excited for the next one. We thank you so much for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious name. Amen. So we are at, let me refresh this, I think we're going to end up shy of the light goal. Just shy. We are 87 likes away from our light goal, unfortunately. What? They just severe warned us? Oh, well, maybe we won't shut it down so quickly. Yeah, we probably should, though. Because it is, that's crazy, they just... The line is starting to catch us just a little bit. But thank you guys all once again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. We're so grateful for all of your support. I guess we're probably... I think we're going to keep up the stream for a minute. Let's keep going east a little bit. Or north. We might keep the stream up for a few more minutes. I was about ready to wind down the stream, I'm about to shut it off, and then as soon as I heard, oh, severe warning, I'm like, crap, well, I guess we're not shutting it off quite yet.
You guys are all clear, confirmed. I've checked all areas. You are clear. Brandon, I think it's a trap. Negative. I'm parking. I'm not going to go in. I am going to go to a Waffle House, but I'm just going to stop here and watch this for a second.
Yeah, I just missed the turn anyway.
I was like, where are you going?
I am totally not in the right mind right now. I'm just like half asleep. And I'm just like, wait a second, where's the entrance? And then I just look at the sign and I'm like, oh, there it is. I gotta flip around because I missed the entrance to this Love's. My goodness, what a day, right? Lori, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We're gonna flip around and go into this Love's here in a second once these vehicles pass, but apparently I'm just never gonna be able to get flipped back around. Yeah, maybe we can squeeze in just a little bit more chasing. A little bit more chasing, enough to get, let's see, how many likes do we have left? About 64. 64 more likes. Can we get 64 more likes before we end the stream? Well, we're in a severe warning right now, so we still got time. There's a sea gherkin in front of us.
Waffle House option's probably going to be Meridian.
Did you book the hotel yet, Vince?
I am looking at that right now, and I'm thinking Meridian unless anybody's got a better idea. Plus, there's food sources and fuel there. And honestly, if something crazy happens, like the storm's tornado ape shit.
Alright, we're topped off on fuel. This line's about to catch us. Oh, we're only 45 likes away now. 45 likes away from hitting 5,000. So thank you guys so much for that.
Brandon, where the hell are you at?
Still sitting at the pump. You need me to come over there real quick?
Negative, I just posted it in the thing.
Oh, I've got no data under here. I was like, what the fuck was that?
A flashlight. Did you receive that message?
I haven't looked at it yet. Watch the storm just randomly go like tornado warned, you know?
Yeah, I'm giving it like 5 minutes and I'm saying screw it.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting them vibes too.
Yeah. If it's going to be anything, it's going to be at 2 in the morning.
Right. Alright guys, so we are here just outside of Forest, Mississippi right now with the severe thunderstorm warning about to come through. It's actually got a little bit of kink on it. Give me 1 second. Let me take a look at velocity here real quick, guys. Yeah, a little bit. We're just watching it at this rate. It is severe warned. We're just kind of seeing how this is going to evolve. We're 11 likes away from 5,000. 11, that's it. Thank you guys so incredibly much. Okay, so we're sitting here waiting for this storm. There we go. We hit 5,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. We're sitting here patiently waiting for this to happen. Patiently, even though today was supposed to be a elevated tornado risk, we're still patiently awaiting to see if this wants to do anything or not, and I don't think it's going to. I really don't. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in each and every day. What's up, Sam? Thank you guys so much for tuning in each and every day. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support.
Hey, we're 37 minutes from Waffle House.
All right. Copy that. Ah, jeez. That's pretty bright. Wow, the spotlight sees straight through your tint. Oh my gosh, we're just trolling each other right now. Just messing with each other. I guess they're ready to go east. I guess a little too hungry. Hungry is winning right now. Looks like the rain's starting to hit us too. Alright, well I guess we are headed eastbound. Headed eastbound. With Kirkin and Vance Whaley. Man, I can't even tell you guys how excited I am to have my Tahoe back. That is going to be nice. We will have the Tahoe back for the next chase. We'll probably be back out and at it at some point next week. I have not looked at long-range models, though. But with this line kind of petering out, now I think we can finally shut her down for the night. After we lost most of our viewers, oh, that's what sucked. Yeah, I see the little signature south of Forest, but I'm not seeing anything. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong radar. No, there's no closer radars. I'm not seeing anything too significant. There's those little blips in the line. We'll be back out and at it before we know it, honestly. I have not looked that far out, though. I have not looked that far out. I'll have to look for next. Let's take a peek at models real quick for a few minutes before we shut it down. We'll be shutting down the live stream here in the next like 5 to 10 minutes, guys. Thank you guys again so much for watching, tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Grateful for your guys' support. Let's see where we got. Zero Z GFS should be out by now. Geez, there's going to be snow next week? What? Not at my house, but up in the north. Yeah, potentially something Monday. Potentially warm front matching too up in southern Iowa. That looks good. I think I saw that too. Northern Missouri, southern Iowa. Then Tuesday looks like it could be some Dixie action. Sunday could be along the warm front in Missouri too. Interesting. It's gonna be events worth watching, but we're gonna wind down the live stream now. Sorry. Should be by early next week. We'll be live again. But with that being said, guys, we're gonna wind down the live stream again. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. Very grateful for your guys' support and all you do and continue to do to support the stream. Looking forward to being back out here again. I'll tell you what, I'm really looking forward to good tornado days. I really want a good classic tornado day. But with that being said, guys, we're going to wind down the stream, shut her down for the night. Be sure to hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell. That way you guys get notified every time we go live. We will catch you guys on the next one, likely by this time next week at the latest. So that's the good news. So with that being said, we will... So yeah, thank you guys so much as always for tuning in, and thank you guys so much as always for your support. But we will catch you on the next one. But with that being said, a big old moo out, and we'll see you guys soon. Hopefully soon. Never stop chasing. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the...
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful.